Yo, what's up? Once again, your boy playing some more Resident Evil 2. Ugh, man, I had no idea how to do the alternate Leon thing, and I guess it's just you have to beat the game with Claire. I have no idea. Some Resident Evil 2 experts will tell me, I'm sure. Because what we did last time was we finally beat Leon A, and then we started Claire A. And I think after beating Leon A, it became a save for Claire B. So I imagine beating Claire A will get us Leon B. I don't know. It's just weird. Weird system. I've been pretty much like itching to play this game. I haven't been like itching much to play a lot of game shit lately, but Resident Evil 2, man, I don't know. There's just something about it. Well, at least the early parts. Later parts, they're still good, but I don't know, I'm not like a ginormous fan of the lab parts. Police station parts are 10 out of 10 to me, but I don't know if anyone else gets that vibe with like some games. Well, surely, right? Like, especially some Resident Evil games. Like, I'm sure there's people who might agree that, at least for me, the village is their favorite part of Resident Evil 4. Um, or maybe the castle, but and then like the least favorite's probably the island, but I think in order of interest for me it's like village, castle, island, but and then in Resident Evil 2 for me it's like peak is I guess but peak interest in the beginning and it kind of slowly decays maybe and it comes back a little bit in the end, but I mean it's still a good game. Not trying to dog it. It's just kind of the nature for me of old horror memes, I suppose. I don't know. Anyway, hope you guys had a good week and stuff. I'm just gonna get right into this shit. It seems like another quiet one. People might, shuffle in soon, perhaps. But I got a goal. I need to finish Claire tonight. Oh, wrong thing. All right, there we go. We're gonna get the classic Capcom. Epic. Okay, my shit's working. Cool. First try. Didn't break the stream. I think in order to get some of my boys back in here, I just need to randomly start streaming Metal Gear Rising again. Even though my saves are completely deleted, so I'd have to replay the fucking game again. Which is pretty cool. I still love how, with Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, all you gotta do to fuck up your entire save is potentially unplug your computer or have your power go out, just randomly close the game before, without actually hitting quit game. Like, I don't, anyway, quite unforgivable to be honest, having your entire save data deleted from that, but anyway, yeah.
Resident Evil 2.
Alright, yeah. So, what was going on last time? I think we just finished using the sword key? Or the shield, So, okay, so we've explored most of, the left side. It's now time to go to the right side. Alright. I always have to get used to this game again. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Okay, I forgot about this shit. I should have brought a rocket. Not a rocket, a fucking grenade. Yep. I'm gonna do that. Yeah. This way. Do I still have the... Oh yeah, I have the ink ribbon too. I need to put this away. I don't know what the serpent is for. I have actually like 0 clue. I think this is a Claire item. Or did I just forget about it completely with Leon? I don't know. I'll keep that for now. I just whatever, fuck it. Give me the damn rocket launch or grenade launcher. There's 6 grenades in this one tube. You just gotta believe it. I hope this doesn't suck. I have no clue. Wait, so it's like a shotgun? Wait. What the fuck? Wait, did I... Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah. Seems legit. The grenade launcher, shotgun, pellet. Yes. Wait, I need to go into the office. Green herb. Yes. Here it is in all its glory. What would you... I don't know. I don't know if they've ever explained exactly what they do when they consume herbs to get health. I know in the later games, I think Resident Evil 5 and 6 and all that, they clearly like crush it up or something and spray it or some shit, like spray it in their face, spray it on their wounds. I don't know. Same fucking logic with first aid sprays. Just spray it on whatever and you're completely fine. Don't worry about it. I would think you'd smoke it, but I don't know. Okay, oh boy. Alright. Oh, baby, I can't believe I dodged that. I need to get them all grouped up. Yeah, what's up, Salty? And Raptor, what up? Imagine seeing this shit. Just a woman just like spinning in a circle with a grenade. Yeah, just normal memes in Raccoon City Police Department. I think I pushed my luck. No, I didn't. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I swear I'm gonna get him. This is really stupid at first, but it's gonna pay off. Okay, fuck this. Taste my grenade shotgun, bitch. Two, 3, 6. Epic. Yeah. Okay. And there's a bone in here. Oh, it's a map. It looked like one of those bones you'd buy your dog at, like, the grocery store. I remember Germa making a really weird comment on stream before about how he likes the smell of freshly bought grocery store dog bones or some shit. And everyone was thinking he was insane, but I totally agree that he's insane. Yeah, there's not some weird thing where, for some reason for me, with a lot of things, like computer parts, and even that in particular, it has like a particular... Okay, fuck you, buddy. It has a particular smell that's like, ah, new, fresh. But I wouldn't say that I'm like Germa and I'm grabbing my new grocery store bone treat from my dog and being like, yeah, this is mine. I'm gonna smell this for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna huff it. Some shit. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Germa's a fucking weirdo. Love him though. God, the layout of this fucking police station is really annoying. They really fixed it up in the remake, in my opinion. Is there anything actually in the office instead of just the small office room? I feel like there's ammo, something. Or is it really just only the small office? This is just a huge, like, bait room. Sorry, I'm not just a lunatic when I just made that whole rant, right? Just, somebody is like, oh yeah, for sure. I get exactly what Prox and Germa means when they say any of that. Yeah, whatever. You can think what you want. Prox is a psychopath. Confirmed. I can't pick that up right now. I think this is locked, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I mean, I'll pick this up for now. I have to go back to the box anyway. Probably gonna put the grenade launcher up. And then, yeah, we'll move on. Very cool. What's, been up with you guys lately? Anything wacky and, relatable, maybe? I'm sweating my ass off. I just, like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I showered, like, 30 minutes ago, and it was fine and all that, but I, for some reason, am sweating now, and it's only been, yeah, 30 minutes. I misplaced a pocket knife in my house somewhere. That's, wacky and relatable. What was I gonna do? Yeah, the item meme. Hold up. Why did you misplace it though? What happened? Wait, did I lower the ladder? I did, okay. So I've done the library stuff. There's a liquor here. No, okay, not yet. Now that I remember better, I was cutting some plastic ties used to keep clothing together at the store when you buy them. Oh, yeah. That's where the lighter is? Okay. Yeah, we know about that story. Alright, here we go. I keep forgetting there's a fucking box meme up here. Oh yeah, we still need to go to that one room with the painting of the woman and then burn the fireplace under her. I remember that. Let's go do that real quick. I'm gonna forget. I think we need it for the puzzle with the rubies. And that gives us, I don't remember what it gives us, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, like, well, I guess I should ask this off stream. But, Salty, it's about, potential gaming memes. I guess, whatever, like, I don't know if you're into Divinity or, like, RPG shit, but I've recently really gotten back into Divinity Original Sin 2. Huge nerd game, not gonna lie. It's like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just like a fucking, D&D simulator. It's like just a very in-depth, top-down, turn-based RPG meme. I'm sure someone will scream at me that that's not the actual genre. But it's a pretty cool party meme game, but it's pretty intensive with strats and all that. What? Whoa, 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 shit. Okay. I don't know what Divinity is, but yeah. Noise. I don't know if you'd be into it. I just know, it kind of reminds, like, when I think deep into my brain, like, I haven't played Neverwinter in a long-ass time, but it reminds me of Neverwinter. Except probably way more in-depth, and... Oh yeah, the game is extremely, British, too, so that's cool. I don't know how this actually, like, works, the mechanics of all of that. The jewel, and I don't know, but yeah, whatever. I actually wanted an oil lighter like that, but then I've heard that there's a big problem with them, like, evaporating oil. Like, they're not contained properly a lot of the times. Or a lot of the time. Oh, I get it. Recommend the British game to the British person, I see. Joking. It looks fun. I'll actually look into it. Need a new game to invest in. Yo, yeah, I'd be down, for real. Like, totally. Be a lot of fun. It's, like, so fucking complicated, though. I mean, not bad, but it just... I feel like it would take you... The first session for a few hours, it would literally be, like, learning the game's, like, mechanics. It's pretty in-depth. So, anyway, TLDR, that's a negative at first, but, you know, after learning it, it's like, oh, cool, there's shitloads of ways to solve problems in that game, like fights and shit. Also, Raptor, if you want to know something, Rex is the one who pretty much... He didn't convince me to play this, but, like, I remember, you know, hanging out, and we were checking this game out again casually, and, like, watching him play this for, like, 30 minutes, I was like, dude, I have the need to play this game. Unlike the need for any game of, like, gameplay meme need I've had in a long while. Like, I've been meaning to come back to this, but then when I finally saw the gameplay, I was like, oh yeah. This is it. Shit. Well... I should have seen that coming, honestly. Oh, I can't go that way. Fuck, I forgot. He has that game? Yeah, he has Resident Evil 2 on the N64. Oh fuck, they're gonna peck me. Ah! Oh shit. The birds! I thought you meant Divinity? No, I don't believe he has Divinity or has heard of Divinity. I shouldn't have grabbed the 2 red gems this early. I thought the room would be open for some reason. I'm so used to the layout of the remake. Pretty much, it's similar, but quite different from, yeah. I do know you played a bit of RE4 before? Yeah. Another very British game I've been playing lately is Killing Floor 1. Very, very fun game and very, very British. Holy shit. Like the amount of, I don't know, British fucking slang and jokes and shit all the time. Like, yeah, it's very just, man. Wee, Britain, woo! Also, I know, sorry, technically not, you know, British and all that, but I just, I don't know, never mind. I don't know the specifics, honestly. I mean, I do, anyway, yeah. Wait, is this a crossbow? I don't need another one. Is this just outside? Like, is this just a troll? Oh, fuck, I'll do it, fuck it. Just to see if there's anything worth the shit. No, absolutely not. Well, hold on, sorry. I know it's, like, technically British, but not fuck, whatever. I don't know. As far as I know, you're from Georgia. I don't know what I'm trying to say, just forget it. I'm tired. Not as tired as last stream, but tired. Okay, okay, I'll talk about specifics then, fine, if it's fine, whatever. I don't know how to explain this. Is it like, okay, if someone's Welsh, I would say, usually it's like, okay, they're British, they're like in the British Isles or whatever. But they're not English, like they're not in England. Right? That's what I was talking about, for real. I don't know if that's correct or not, or wrong. I don't know, man. What the fuck was that stock screaming? Where did that come from? No choice but to take out the wall. I just realized there's a fucking... Wait, there was a door here this whole time? Could I have gone here in, as Leon? As unfortunate as it is, we are British, but yes, not English, God forbid. Yes, I'm right. Exactly. No. Just no. Oh, you're probably talking about something else, Bean Dip. Anyway. An Arby's gift card? A blue stone. Scottish, English, and Welsh are British. Yeah, okay, gotcha. I think there's an item, like, right here. Am I tripping? I thought there was an item there. Alright, whatever. Also, this camera angle makes me think that, like, something's gonna bash through the roof. Every time. Pot. We're talking about pot now? Jeez. Wait, hold on. It's so weird that I can, like, walk on this, you know, I know it's a background graphic, but anyway, the collision is just a little... Anyway. Yeah, I know the item. I'm fucking with you. But yeah, what up? So I have a few rooms to go to now. Should I use the crossbow? I feel like, well, part of me wants to go get that other crossbow, but I'm not gonna do it. I could have like 2 and then use 15 shots or whatever. I think I'll be fine like this. Let's go check out some diamond key stuff. I think there's like 2 rooms for it. Something. Oh god, that one diamond key room is an absolute no-go without a grenade launcher. I'm gonna fuck up all of those dudes in there. There's like 8 of them in that small-ass room. What do you think about the crossbow? I don't know, I haven't actually used it for real. I should. Soon, like, I really should. Actually, I should probably save the acid rounds for like a boss or some shit, I imagine. I'm honestly not sure. I hope the crossbow is good. I don't know. Or sorry, the bow gun. Wait, so Bean Dib, did you play the remake of Resident Evil 2? And if so, did you like it? Because I feel like I really, really liked it. It's one of my top 10, like, favorite games, probably. It's super fun. Yes and yes. Okay. I'm not gonna fall for this shit anymore. They're gonna get owned. What? Alright, whatever. I forgot what that film is. I think it's something not important. Believe me, every time I'm running along these walls, I'm spamming A. Yeah. Plastic bomb. All you need now is to destroy the wall being blocked by the helicopter's a detonator. So your boy was like one room away from like a complete fucking army of these zombies. God damn it. Really fast. Alright, sorry, bro. Yeah. Rip your boy. Again. I don't have any room for this shit. Is that a detonator? Yeah, okay. I need to put some of this shit up again. I think there was a high, I don't know how bad it is over there, Bean Dip, but like over here it was like a high of like 106. Some shit like that. Yeah, 102. Oh yeah, I need to go do the lore. Right. I think it's lore I've already gotten. I don't know why this plastic bomb looks like a fucking stack of paper. Extra spicy number 6 from Popeyes with the crispiest Sprite you've ever seen. I don't like Sprite that much. Might be like the only person with that opinion, but Sprite is just like fine. Yo, what up, Taigen? Playing chill retro game. Yes. Hold on. Photo stand, possibly a family photo. Give me that shit. Let me just clear this room. I think that's everything. Actually, there's like Leon's desk or whatever. I think. Yeah, memo. Oh, you know, I drank a Sprite, no joke, for the first time in like 8 years today, and it's better than I remember. Check the lockers. I think I did. Oh, okay, yeah, there's a delay and all that, so I forgot. But, yeah. I think that's about it. I'm gonna go do the lore meme. But yes. Invite Taigen, I suppose. But yeah, give me a sec. Yeah, Discord's doing the streamer mode thing where everybody has like no fucking name. There it is. Yo.
Yo, hello.
What up?
Hey.
How you
I'm
been?
finally free. I had to record some stuff today.
Nice, what do you record?
Just like the on-camera stuff for my next video. Which took longer than I expected, but it's all done now. It'll probably turn out fine. Hi, Bean Dip.
But yes. With some coconut, yeah. Wait, what is it? Oh, coconut run. Oh. Oh, okay. I think I've explained this before. I gotta send you like a screenshot of this shit so you know what the fuck I'm talking about, Taigen, but like, I'm gonna send you a screenshot of my OBS interface and what I have to now deal with in the chat window.
Oh, okay.
I'll just stream this as well, but should be.
Hi, Salty.
So, TLDR, the thing I'm referencing here is on the chat on the left. I now have to deal with that, like, heart icon thing. And that's, like, the mobile reaction thing. It's not like emotes.
Yeah.
And whenever somebody, like, that comment Salty did of, like, the 3-sentence thing, whenever that was there, it, like, covered and like, joke, I think. Anyway.
That's annoying.
And there's, like, nothing I could do about it. And it's funny, I don't know why they do that. I was mentioning like, a couple streams before that, ironically, that, oh yeah, I wish I could see them, and then OBS is just like, oh yeah, we're gonna add that real quick, and now I want to remove it, because, you know, nobody's fucking doing it.
What I just do is, I just take my phone and I pull up the stream on my phone, and then just swipe it so the chat is the whole screen. And that's how I read chat.
Right, yeah.
Assuming it's like I'm playing something that's covering it up. So, I think I watched you play Resident Evil 2 Remake.
Yeah, I was trying to remember if you were there, and I'm pretty sure you were, yeah. Hold on, let me look.
Yeah, but you were playing Leon's campaign.
Right. I think I only did Leon's campaign on stream, if I remember correctly, because honestly, I like Leon's campaign more than Claire's in the remake, or even in this game, I think, but hers is a little weird. Yeah, it's different. I think Claire's revolves more around this girl named Sherry Birkin, who happens to be the daughter of William Birkin and Annette Birkin, who are doing the G-Virus stuff, and you're kind of like rescuing her or whatever. I don't know why she's here or like the circumstances. I really don't remember, but you know, it has to do with like, oh yeah, they're the top researcher's, you know, daughter and all that shit. But the annoying part in the remake is that you have to actually, I think, play as Sherry, as a defenseless girl, and like get out of this like what is it? Not an asylum, but like a children's care facility, but it's really like a front for Umbrella to have like servants or subjects for their experiments, which yes, they experiment on children, which is, of course, right? Umbrella does that. Yeah. But I think I've asked this before, but like, you haven't played a Resident Evil game at all, right? Like, other than 5.
No, I've only watched you play through like no, we played Resi 5 together.
Yeah, but other than 5, like Yeah.
I've only ever watched you play them. I've watched you play 2 remake, 4 original, a lot of that. 4 remake. I want to say most of that game. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah,
Oh,
gotcha.
and what the like 30 minutes that you played on stream of Resident Evil 0 before we both decided that game sucks.
Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't 30 minutes. It was like 3 hours,
Oh
and
yeah,
I
it felt really fast.
honestly, like, that was a tough stream for me because I really wanted to like give it a chance, but I think an hour in I was like, dude, this like kind of sucks.
Just watching it was like, ooh, this feels like sloppy. This feels like the first try when it was like the 4th or something game
Yeah,
that they put
man.
out.
I
I wonder if it was done by like a sub, like the B team or something like that.
I don't know why Capcom does this shit with Resident Evil specifically, where it's like, it seems like they always release a banger, but then the very next thing is like questionable. It's like,
Oh,
what?
they did the same thing. That's funny. They have the same like odd numbered curse with Street Fighter games. Every odd numbered Street Fighter game is like cursed in some way. SF1 sucks. SF3 was like, it's a great game, but it was a complete disaster financially. And then 5 was also a total like launch disaster that almost killed the series.
Yeah, I don't know if it was you or like other people. I think I've heard it several times that Street Fighter V was one of the worst launches like ever for a game.
Yeah, there was you could make a whole documentary on how many things were wrong with that game. A lot of it it was like a 2-part thing. One was that the team had a lot of bad ideas and a lot of poor implementations of those ideas. And also, Sony kind of pressured them into releasing it like 6 months too early. So it was like a $60 game that came out. It came out like 6 months after Ultra Street Fighter 4. So it was like there was already like a weird, like released way too close to the last game kind of thing. It also had like less characters than the last game, and it had no content at all, and it was basically just online, and the online didn't work because they fucked it up. There was so much wrong with it. It was like the content of a free-to-play game, except it was full priced and nothing worked, and it had a lot of gameplay issues on top of that. It was a fucking disaster.
Yeah.
The fact that they learned an insane amount over the course of like 7 years up to like 6's release this month. 6 is such a better game. It's insane. At launch, at least.
Yeah, it looks
They, like-
fun.
yeah.
Like the free
Oh, yeah,
roam
it's-
modes or
yeah.
whatever, or the mode.
Yeah, that's basically like a Yakuza campaign, like a run-around RPG. You can fight any NPC. It's pretty funny.
Yeah. I realized earlier I went the wrong way with the liquor hallway when I didn't need to. I could have went through the
Oh, no.
Will Smith room. Or at least some
The Will
people
Smith room? Oh.
some people
Oh,
call
right,
the
that
guy
guy.
Will Smith. Yeah, I think I
forgot.
mentioned that in the remake.
I remember that, yeah.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, this is a whole
Oh.
side thing with Chief Irons spoilers.
Is there a...
Oh! Oh!
What?
Oh!
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Are you Chief Irons?
Join me for dinner,
That's me.
player.
And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others.
Oh,
That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short.
like
Yeah,
5
144p.
But it will soon putrefy, and she will turn into a zombie within the hour, like all the others.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely. And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby. But no longer.
What?
Please.
What the
I'd
fuck?
really like to be alone now.
And I'm supposed
What
to
is-
just think this is normal.
Yeah, the voice acting, incredible.
Yeah, that's probably the worst thing about these old games is like the pacing of cutscenes and events like this are so fucking awkward. Even in Resident Evil 1 Remake, it's still kind of there. Even though the game looks amazing for 2002, like,
Please. I'd really like to be alone now. Please.
okay, I get
I'd
it.
really like
I'm
to be
sorry, I
alone
pressed
now.
A too many times. Please.
He
Yeah, he got that
threw
Whataburger ketchup on her.
threw the taxidermy in there just to show you his collection. That's cute.
He brought it from his house.
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck? Really? A whole ass fucking
The whole
tiger?
tiger with the tail. Raptor
Dude.
says, alternatively, you could think of it as, I'm going to stay calm and pretend this is fine because holy shit, this guy is insane and I'll do what he says.
Yeah, I guess so, honestly. It's kind of a 200 IQ play from Claire.
Can I ask what, like, her profession is?
Claire's?
Yeah.
Actually,
What's
that's
with,
a
like,
good point.
the little, like, cut off red denim booty shorts with, like, the boy shorts underneath? What's...
Honestly, yeah, they changed
Where
that
does
all
it
in
come
Remake
from?
completely, but her profession, I actually don't remember. Like, I know she's looking for Chris, and she has a motorcycle, and in the remake she has, like, a revolver, so she's, like, armed and everything, so I'm kind of thinking I don't know. That's a great question.
She's a Waffle House employee.
Yeah.
Armed.
I probably shouldn't interact with Sherry yet because I have rooms I haven't even been into in the police station. But anyway, whatever. I'm just going to go with it. Dude, it's so much shit in here. This is literally just an entire... Well, this place used to be a museum, but... I mean...
I remember that. She's just cool.
Yeah, she's just cool, bro.
So cool girls dress.
Alright, new diary. This is not in Leon's campaign. June 8th, as I was straightening up the chief's room, he burst through the door with a furious look on his face. It's only been 2 months since I've started working here, but that's the second time I've seen him like this. The last time was when I bumped into that statue, only this time he looked even more agitated than ever. I seriously thought for a moment that he was going to hurt me. June 15th. I finally discovered what the chief has been hiding all along. If he finds out that I know, my life will be in serious danger. It's getting late already. I'm just going to have to take this one day at a time. Oh, I'll write it down in this book that... Well, I guess he collected it. Oh, there she is.
Wait. Let me go!
Get back
Easy,
here.
easy there. I'm not a zombie. You're safe now.
I work at the Waffle House.
Yeah, we're going to the Waffle House, okay? You're getting like 4
Leon, come
waffles.
in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Got it.
My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Do you know where your parents are?
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant, near the city limits.
The chemical plant? Then what are you doing here?
My mom called and told me to go to the police station because it was too dangerous to stay at home.
From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right. But it's dangerous here as well.
That's like a giant ass metal.
But
What?
there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
What was that?
That's what
Oh,
I
Lord.
was telling you about. It's here.
It's
Sherry,
X.
wait!
It's him. He like ran towards it. Alright, whatever. Whatever you want to do, Sherry. Doesn't look like it's been used.
Something in the chest? Oh. The fade spray.
The fucking, yeah, you spray your hair and you instantly become faded. It gives you a fucking like fade cut hair. It like literally removes hair from your body. It's like radiation. Give you that fade cut. Well, dude, this angle shit is like really annoying in this hallway. Like, hold on, let me try to run through this hallway without bumping into shit. Oh my god, that is so hard to do. Oh my Jesus Christ. And immediately you have to hook a- Oh! Okay, anyway. You have to, like, play it to know. It's just... Ugh, god. Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
That is a really weird painting behind him.
What's the painting? I didn't...
That looks
I
like an
didn't catch.
umbrella signia. Or something. Anyway. The painting is... It's like that red one. It looks so out of place.
What is that?
It's like some anime shit.
Yeah. Can you look at it?
Yeah.
That is really... Looks kind of cool, but...
It looks like anime. It looks just so out of
Yeah.
place. Like, I mean, it's cool, but yeah.
Reminds me of, like, you know the game Omori?
Yeah, I've seen art of it.
Yeah, I haven't played it, just the art style.
Wait, what does this shit say? The sacrifice dies with a claw of the jaguar. Its blood forms a serpent that poisons the earth. An eagle glistens, bathed in blood, and the gateway of doom will open. Okay, so I need 3 big things.
Eagle,
Chieftain.
jaguar, serpent?
Yeah, Yeah. September 23rd. It's all over. Those imbeciles from Umbrella have finally done it. Despite all their promises, they've ruined my town. Soon the streets will be infested with zombies. Beginning to think that I may even be infected myself. I'll kill everyone in town if this turns out to be true. September 24th. I was successful in spreading confusion among the police as planned. I made sure that no one from the outside will come to help. With the delays in police actions, no one will have the chance to escape my city alive. I've seen to it personally that all escape routes from inside the precinct have been cut off as well. There are several survivors still attempting to escape through the lower levels, but I'll make sure no one gets out. September 26th. I've had a change of heart about the remaining survivors inside the precinct. I've decided to hunt them down myself.
Oh, Jesus
I shot Ed in the back through the heart less than an hour ago. I watched him writhe in pain upon the floor in a pool of his own blood. The expression on his face was positively exquisite. He died with his eyes wide open, staring up at me. It was beautiful. I wonder if the mayor's daughter is still alive? I let her escape so I could enjoy hunting her down later. I'm going to enjoy my new trophy. Yes, frozen forever in the pose I choose to give her. Yeah. This guy's a fucking maniac, and he took off with her completely. And Sherry, perhaps? Which is insane.
He's gonna taxidermize. He's gonna stuff her.
Jesus Christ.
You
Yeah,
know, with,
just,
like whatever goes in taxidermy.
I don't even know what does, honestly. Like, what
Actually, yeah.
chemicals or whatever the fuck. I have no idea. Wait, what the
how-
fuck? Does it have... I don't know why, but this side of the doorway looked like it was, like, missing texture, but no, it's just not
yeah.
even a doorway. It's just busted.
Oh, it's usually just mounting the skin of a dead animal over like a fake frame or fake body. So it's I imagine for like most animals, it's just like skinning them.
Yeah, wait,
I know
so...
people like taxidermize bugs. What is taxidermy human? Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Is it legal to taxidermy a human after they die naturally? This is like in the Chiefs like search history.
Is it like is it like on Quora or something? Like, hey guys.
It's on backfire.tv. I don't know what that is. Backfire LLC owns and operates this website. Commissions are earned for links to Brownells, Amazon, Midway USA, Go Hunt, Optics Planet, Sportsman's Warehouse, and other retail. Is this like a hunting plot? On human taxidermy?
Yeah, on Optics Planet, we have plans to taxidermy your Mom.
It is not legal to taxidermy a human being anywhere in the world. Since there are many laws and regulations surrounding the handling of human remains and organs, it would be illegal for a taxidermist to even attempt the skinning and stuffing of a human being. There is a reason why human taxidermy is illegal, and the practicalities and details of several horrifying instances in which human taxidermy was attempted will be covered below. I'll skim this to see if there's... Oh, okay. Yeah, there have been some unfortunate instances throughout history of like, ooh, we're gonna, you know, some French guys show up in Africa and look at this strange subspecies of human. Jeremy Bentham was another instance of human taxidermy, which was also a failure. Bentham was a British philosopher, and he had requested that when he died, he was to be stuffed and put on display at the University College of London. However, his instructions were not followed exactly, and his skeleton was simply dressed in his clothes with his whole mummified head sitting on top.
Wow.
However, the head was continually stolen by college students and used for pranks. So eventually it was taken to an environmentally controlled room and a wax head was constructed and placed on the skeleton. What the fuck?
Man.
That's just embalming. Yeah, the bottom of the article is about like, yeah, technically like mummification and embalming are just methods similar to like taxidermy. It's so funny. They just took his skeleton and dressed it up in his clothes, and then just preserved his head and put it on the skeleton, I guess.
Genius.
Crazy. Oh,
Goodbye. Love that. Big Scary.
Later.
You have no chance for Door. Door is more powerful. Oh yeah, and I think the whole meme is I can't go into the Clover Key doors as Claire. At the same time, wait, does Leon get the heart key? I for some reason think he doesn't, but anyway, at least that's how it works in the remake. She gets the heart key and Leon gets the club key. Who the hell and why the hell? Oh, fucking Jesus. Okay. Who and why did they call it the club? Like that just symbol.
good question. Why is the club suit called clubs?
Oh god.
Oh, its original French name is trèfle or trèfle, which means clover, and the card symbol depicts a three-leafed clover leaf. The Italian name is fiori.
Oh my god, I'm gonna
The
fucking
English
die.
name clubs is derived from the suit of bastoni or batons in Italian Spanish suited cards.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the wait,
Jesus.
Joseph, what are you talking about? Lickers in this game suck, dude. Holy shit. Well, they're hard in the remake, but like I can't even get like oh my god. Anyway, go to sleep now, but I hope you guys finish Claire. Night guys. Yeah, night, Salty.
Good night.
I need to like dip from this fucking thing completely. God damn it. Yeah,
Apparently,
what's up?
yeah, in Italian Spanish cards, they're called the batons, and they might. I'm not seeing like a different. They're called like the batons for some reason, but they are called they are clovers, I guess, originally. Interesting.
Actually, I don't remember if this game calls it the club key or the clover key. I think I need the crossbow to kill that liquor. I just hate fighting liquors in both the games, both OG and remake. They have a shitload of health and they just nuke you. I got like soft locked into the wall, like not soft locked, but just like stun locked. Like I couldn't actually like attack him. in the corner. I hope there was nothing important in that room. I'm gonna have to go all the way back. Damn it, that is not where the box is. I haven't saved in a while.
Stanky leg.
Yeah, this is the Claire's whole arc.
Stanky leg.
Stanky leg arc.
Claire, do the stanky leg.
Yo.
Is there like a room in this game that you can go to that just always like full heals you?
In Resident Evil, I don't know about this game, but in Resident Evil 1 Remake, there are like these green herb stashes that are like, you can't pick them up, but you can like full heal yourself at them multiple times, and they run out. But I don't know about this game. I know there's blue herb stashes in this game that like heal poison, but that's all I know. I'm gonna, should I keep this on me? The eagle stone. I just need the other half of the blue stone, I think. You know, fuck this. I'm gonna use the crossbow. Hold on, let me move this shit up here and then... Crossbow, bolts, P, yep. That's right, this crossbow has 15 bolts.
It's going medieval.
Yes. I can't do a no, but I can do a yes.
Is there a point to aiming upward?
Sometimes the zombies will get really close to you and you can like barrel poke their head and then like shoot their head off in Resident Evil 1. It's pretty fun. Like with the shotgun, you can like basically guarantee you shoot their head off if you aim up at their head when they're like super close, but it's just really risky because they can like grab you. Whoops. Here we go. Alright, we're gonna go actually kill that liquor now and get whatever the hell's in that room. Because there could be something important, I don't know. But yeah, in my opinion, Claire's campaign in this game and in the remake, it's kind of like a very weird scenic type of campaign. Like Leon's just feels more natural to me. I don't know.
What do you mean scenic?
I don't know. Like, surely when you, I don't know how to explain it. Maybe that's not the right word, but whenever you play a game with like multiple stories or multiple characters or something, I think there might be like a common consensus, or you might think sometimes like, in my opinion, when I think of this game, I think of this character's campaign. Like, this is like the default campaign to me. And I'm sure a lot of people in this game and the remake think like Leon is their like preferred campaign they think of. But then when they play, because when they play Claire, it's like, what the fuck? This is like weird secondary shit with like Sherry and all that. Here, I'm gonna name this fucking.
It feels
liquor.
like a side story.
Yeah, but not necessarily. 'Cause it's like a full main thing. But I mean, a lot of it is repeat from.
Well, it's
Leon's.
like
Yeah.
Side plot things. Oh wow.
Wow, okay. So if you're using a gun that's not the pistol, yes, that shit goes down like instantly.
It's like Leon's doing stuff that is like more largely important, and then Claire gets this like side story with this other character kind of thing.
Repeat on repeat, that is such a in meme. What she's doing, I think, has some importance. Like, Sherry does play, like, a bigger role in something later on. I can't confirm that. Like, I know she's in Resident Evil 6, and I don't actually... I was just thinking about that, like... What year... So, it's, like, 1998 in this game, but, like, what year is it in Resident Evil 6? Is it, like, 2015? I don't remember, but she's basically, like, in her 20s in that game.
Year in game. It takes. What year is? Okay. No, not the Netflix show. Yeah, it literally takes place. over 6 months from December 2012 to June 2013.
So she's probably like in her early 20s in RE6. Which is always really weird to me. Like, it's always like, wow, it's been that long.
Yeah, did any of the other characters age that much?
Honestly, up until Resident Evil 7 and 8 with, like, Chris, I honestly didn't really see it. Well, I guess Leon looks a little older when you compare him with RE2 and RE4, and then RE4 and RE6. Like, RE6, he looks, like, kind of chiseled in the face, or, like, kind of... It just looks older. But not, like, crazy. Like, Sherry literally is, like, from child to an adult. Nothing like that. Unless there's some shit in Code Veronica. I know there's gonna be a fucking Resident Evil fan that's like, but this character, and it's like, god damn it, yes, I know, I'm sorry, I don't play the side ones. Well, I don't know, I need to play the other ones.
The dozen or so bad spin-offs.
I think Code Veronica is good. I've heard good things about that, and Revelations? Those are like the good ones. There's other bad ones though, like I don't remember, honestly. I feel like I'm a big Resident Evil fan, but I'm still on like the adept level of like not knowing the non-numbered entries that well. So wait a minute, this is a tri-bolt crossbow? That is so strange. And it like tracks.
Oh,
yeah.
It shoots 3?
Yeah, that is so fucking strange.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I'm not shooting down anymore. It doesn't work. It's kind of brutal. That is a lot of doors. Alright, let's try this one. Okay. I really wish... It's probably possible, but I'd have to remove the VOD afterwards, but a part of me would really love to do, like, a watch together, we watched, like, the first Resident Evil movie. Because it's such a trip, coming at it from, like, their perspective of, like, okay, I played the video games. And it's... The Resident Evil 1 movie, like, or the Resident Evil movie, I should say, the first one, I think is the best one, and it's pretty cool from what I remember. I haven't watched it, but I've seen clips of it, and I've like watched reviews on it, but I really wanted to watch the whole thing myself. I don't know, I feel like that'd be a really entertaining stream.
That would be fun. Yeah. You could do like I know I've seen people do streams, like watch-along streams, where they just have like a time. They don't show the movie itself. It's basically just like a live commentary track.
Yeah.
And they have like a time code showing like where they are.
Right.
The only knowledge I have of the Resident Evil movies is... was there a movie called Resident Evil Revelations?
I think
something?
so, probably. That sounds like a Resident Evil movie title.
There's a video of Red Letter Media watching like the finale of that movie and like losing their shit laughing. That's the scene where they like recreate like the RE5 Wesker stuff. And it's like the goofiest action sequence ever.
Sherry, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Yeah,
I
I've
was
seen
so
some...
worried.
Oh, man.
We've got to go now, honey, okay?
How did
If we
she
stay here,
survive?
that monster will find us. Let's go.
She's just really small.
No, I won't.
What's the matter?
I thought she was just gonna stare up at her
Don't you
for like a whole
trust me?
minute.
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must
That's
have
an
been
adult
attacked by the
woman.
monsters. I have to help him.
Playing a baby.
Wait, Sherry, don't go alone. Sherry!
Oh god, do I have to play
Sherry!
as her?
Oh no.
Oh,
Did she-
fucking damn it. I have to play as Sherry. Her picture looks so funny. Like, she looks
What
like
is it?
dead-eyed, like, shadow eyes, like, I wanna die face. Anyway, a picture taken fairly recently.
Oh, in the corner. Oh, she.
Yeah, just, like, dead. Like, that's like me in class in school.
Teacher gives me homework.
God damn it. I don't think this section's very long, but in RE2 Remake, it's an entire, like, big stealth section, basically. I don't like it. It's fucking annoying. What? Excuse me? How the fuck?
It just keeps.
How the fuck am I supposed to? Oh my god!
Oh, run. Hightail it.
Come on, you can run
Oh.
faster than that.
Oh, the jukes.
Oh my god! Oh my god.
Yeah, at least you don't have to really worry about like conserving health. You can kind of tank through stuff because you don't play as her again, do you?
I don't think so. It's like a one-time. It's like Ada. It happens with Ada as well. You play as her for a little bit, and while Leon's down, and yeah, it's just, you know. Okay, so that's like an optional thing. I'm probably gonna bring this back to her and be like, hey, I found these G rounds. I don't know what the hell these are. The heck?
Yeah.
The frick?
Gangsta rounds.
My mom never let me have G rounds. Full of Gatorade.
Wow, Claire, you're really the top G.
I just imagine her with like an LA, like, what the fuck is that hat? Is it like the Lakers hat or whatever? I don't know.
Gay rounds. Just in time for Pride Month, Claire.
Yep, take the map. Yep. Wait, oh my god, I have to do the same puzzle as Ada, but now I'm fucking Sherry now. So, yep, cool. I don't know why, but Sherry does not give me like American like vibes when I see her. It gives me like Japanese like anime vibes.
I was gonna, yeah, it's just a little white girl drawn by a Japanese artist.
Yeah. Like
Kind of
100%.
character. Down to dressing in like the weird, like vaguely, she looks like like a European, like noble child. Does that make sense? Like her weird, like upscale clothes, like a little sweater and headband and like the locket.
Yeah, I
American
guess.
kids don't wear that in the 90s. They wear like Bart Simpson t-shirts.
Yeah. Honestly, that locket. Wait, is she not wearing it anymore? I just realized that ginormous ass locket. Yeah, she's not.
Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, what the fuck? Come on, you can do it.
She should be, to be really period accurate, they should give you like an alternate costume for Leon where he can wear like a shirt with Bart Simpson on it that says "Smell you later."
Or he just wears like this, basically.
Yeah.
He's the schoolgirl. Oh,
Almost
okay,
as
I
if
do
this
get the
game
club
is-
key.
Almost as if this game is Japanese in origin. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm starting to suspect.
I'm starting to think that
This game
Capcom
not
might be
American.
Japanese.
Hang on. I
Wait
got
a
a theory
minute.
running.
I got a game theory about Capcom. Oh,
I don't
shit.
think it's a flaw. I just think it's funny to point out.
I guess I'm going back now. I don't know.
It's like when you see every time. Actually, again, also with Capcom, I noticed this a lot. Whenever they try to do a Japanese a lot of Japanese artists or like developers or something, when they try to make like an American or any Western, a white person, they just make them
Are
like
you
Aryan.
Sherry,
Like they
are
have
you
no
okay?
idea. There's
Did you
so
find your
many
dad?
like
Yes, I'm
blonde-haired,
okay.
blue-eyed people in
But I
Street
couldn't
Fighter. It's
find him.
hilarious. It's like their
But I
go-to.
did find something else for you. Here. Here's another.
Hey, my face! Ah!
Thanks, sweetie.
This is
Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
Claire,
Okay.
I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back.
I feel like
Sherry!
a kid doesn't say
Sherry!
ventilation,
yeah. It's a
but
very
whatever.
the ventilation hole. It's like a little too eloquent. A little too not robust. Verbose. That's what I'm thinking of.
Right. He's well educated. What the fuck is that, Saber? Is that like, I don't know, the ocean's fake?
Oh, it's the submarine that went missing. Did you hear? Did this happen like today or something? You hear about this?
I haven't, but hasn't there been... Does anyone remember that like a few years ago there was an airliner that just went missing, like out of nowhere?
Oh yeah, like some Asian airline, I think.
Yeah, Malaysia,
Malaysia? It was
airline,
Malaysia.
something,
Malaysian
yeah.
airline. Yeah. No, so OceanGate's crazy. So OceanGate is the name of there's a guy who runs a service. There's a guy who runs a service where he has this little submersible, like this, it's called a submersible. It's basically a little submarine. And he charges like $250,000 a person to take a private undersea tour to visit the Titanic, the wreckage of the Titanic. Excuse me.
Wow.
And today, there was like these 4 or 5 billionaires that went on that tour, and the submarine is missing. It's gone, and there's a search for them right now.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That
I've
sounds
seen
really
a lot
sketchy.
of memes about it, which are pretty funny, but at the same time, also kind of a terrifying situation to think about.
Yeah, it literally sounds like a plot of a Resident Evil game. Kind of.
Isn't there one that's on a submarine?
Resident Evil 7, for a little bit, it's not a submarine, but it's like a big ass, like, ship. Freight ship. Oh, fuck. God, what? But for a while, a little bit, there's like they're on a ship, but oh god, fuck that. I don't even know what liquors are supposed to be.
Oh, and actually, there's way more funny details about it. So, apparently the submarine is controlled via like a Mad Catz game controller.
What?
Yeah, it's an aftermarket Xbox 360 controller. It has 4 days of reserve oxygen, and it's like a fucking like Logitech off-brand PlayStation controller. It's so funny. The guy who runs the business said some things on Twitter that further backs up the claims the company was mismanaged to all hell, and now how many corners were cut on making the sub. Apparently, it did not have a tracking beacon installed. There's no, oh god, there's like, oh, and then one of the billionaires who's missing, I think his stepson, in the wake of the news, is like, you know, like, this is a time of mourning, but I'm just really stoked to be at this Blink 182 concert right now. And he's just posting pictures of himself at a Blink 182 concert.
Wow.
He's like, their music helps me get through tough times like this.
Amazing.
Yeah, I can't. Just This is gonna be like an internet historian video in like a year.
Yeah.
It has the makings of that. The controller is an F710 wireless Logitech game controller. Yeah.
Wait, so okay, so when you, that's literal, right? That's like
No,
totally literal?
the
Oh my
submarine is
God.
controlled via a controller. Apparently, a lot of military stuff is actually controlled with game controllers because it's just
It's a
it's just a
convenient
pretty good
system.
input device for that kind of thing. Turns out that piloting a character in a game is a lot like piloting a drone. So it's actually not the craziest thing in the world, but it is really funny that he's literally using like a cheap fucking Logitech controller. The difference is that the military doesn't do a shit job at it. Yeah, I imagine that they have probably either, I don't know, I mean, you think they're getting their, bro, what if you're, dude, imagine getting killed in a drone operator, like, on accident, because the drone operator had, like, Joy-Con drift.
Yeah, he had snapback.
Yeah, my ghost would be so pissed.
Yeah, like, oh, whoops, sorry, bro, snapback,
Oops,
so it, like,
oh,
fucking, yeah. I actually don't know if a lot of people know what snapback is on a joystick, but...
I think it's like, well, that's why, like, dead zones exist on
Yeah.
analog sticks.
I'm just gonna... Yeah. Some Buffy the Vampire Slayer shit. Wait, I actually just realized, does this game predate Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
This game was... no, not the remake. This game was 98.
I want to say Buffy the Vampire Slayer came first, but I might be wrong.
Oh yeah, wait, the movie was in 92. I think, and then the series was later? Hang on, I think that's how it... Yeah, 1992, and the series premiered 97, so... The sub has no windows, so the only way you can see is a plasma screen that's connected to external cameras via Starlink. That's the Elon Musk Wi-Fi. He didn't even put windows on his thing. You could just... Dude, it would be so funny if, like... if they didn't actually go to the Titanic or anything, you just, like, they submerge, like, maybe a dozen feet or so, and then they just stay there. And then he just pretends to be piloting it while the screens play like a roller coaster ride.
It's like a Disney ride, yeah.
Yeah. Or, yeah, not a
Holy
roller
shit.
coaster, but yeah, one of those like Star Tours experiences, like the 4D, whatever it's called, experiences. It's just like Iron Lung in real life. Yeah, that's the first thing that I heard when I heard about the story. Not entirely sure if the guy who owned the sub has ever been on it while it was submerged. He's not inside? Oh my god. This is... oh man, this is... That's the impressions I've gotten from this whole thing. Ooh.
Yeah, now hearing about that, it sounds like kind of clear what might have happened, unfortunately, but with the Malaysia flight, it is like, I don't know, it's a little weird, like, the details of that.
There was I saw something, like some guy who's like a expert in some way on things related to this or deep sea diving said, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that, like, they just imploded from the pressure and they're probably all dead by now.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much my guess.
Apparently they've got a little under 2 days left if they're still alive, because that's how much air there is.
Christ, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know about the, what was it, Malaysia flight 370? Yep, MH370. And that happened in 2014.
Yeah, I think the details of what happened are ambiguous as fuck, like no one knows, I think. Unless there have been
Let's see.
developments, I don't know.
The planned flight duration was 5 hours, 34 minutes. Carried 49,000 of fuel, allowing an endurance of 7 hours and 31 miles. The extra fuel was enough to divert to alternate airports. All these airports, which require 4,800 kg respectively to reach from Beijing. Communication lost at 106. Let's see. So they just kind of like went dark after like a regular position report and then nothing. No radar. Couldn't be communicated. Few clouds around, no rain or lightning. Estimated that it had 41,500 kg of fuel when it disappeared from secondary radar. Huh. Yeah. Pretty weird.
Yeah, it's like just super strange. Like, and if they didn't like land anywhere, it's like, I don't know, something crazy. So I don't fucking know.
Maybe they got kidnapped.
Conspiracy theory meme lords probably love that story.
Maybe the birds kidnapped them. Wait, hang on. Saber's adding another detail to the ocean gate, which is a really funny name for it because it already sounds like a conspiracy. Ocean gate thing. The only way they can breach the surface and vice versa, I'm not shitting you, is done via elevator button. What the fuck?
Amazing.
That's the button to go back up. I hope it plays elevator music.
Yeah. Yeah, there's very few situations I can think of that are probably spookier than being in that situation, basically.
Yeah. I imagine at least that if you died via like super atmospheric like implosion, it would probably take like a second. So it's probably not that bad of a way to go, to be honest, in terms of like suffering.
Yeah, I've heard that if you were to be instantaneously teleported to the Marianas Trench, you would pretty much die in an instant.
Yeah, I think your brain would probably just stop working.
Yeah, I think it just boom, dead.
Like no blood, or it might like it probably does some weird shit. It probably like boils all the blood in your body instantly or something like that. Taigen, you mind if I DM you a Twitter thread of someone discussing all of the sketch as fuck things surrounding this whole thing? I'd love it if you would do that to me. I love this kind of stuff. Saber also posted some images. Just so these guys are insanely dead. Oh man, this thing is a funnel. Fucking this Jay Leno looking ass guy. Oh my god. Oh, let's see. Let's read through this thread. Ocean Gate's page and why they didn't seek certifications / classing for the Titan submersible is that design safety regulations are slow and constrain innovation. Oof. Let's see. So this is from their official website. Most major marine operators require that chartered vessels are classed by an independent group such as the American Bureau of Shipping, the DNV/GL, Lloyd's Register, or one of the many others. These groups have assembled very detailed standards for classing everything from oil tankers to auxiliary ship equipment like remotely operated vehicles. Many of these standards are based on industry practice or covered by regulations such as reserve buoyancy, the number of life rafts, the type of materials that can be used on a hull, etc. Classing assures ship owners, insurers, and regulators that vessels are designed, constructed, and inspected to accepted standards. Classing may be effective at filtering out unsatisfactory designers and builders, but the established standards do little to weed out subpar vessel operators, because classing agencies only focus on validating the physical vessel. Okay. Yeah, that's generally how it works. They do not ensure that operators adhere to proper operating procedures and decision-making processes, two areas that are much more important for mitigating risks at sea. This does not feel like this is not a strong argument in the making. The vast majority of marine and aviation accidents are a result of operator error, not mechanical failure. Yeah, because they have these organizations to vet them. As a result, simply focusing on classing the vessel does not address the operational risks. Maintaining high-level operational safety requires constant, committed effort and a focused corporate culture. Two things that OceanGate takes very seriously and that are not assessed during classification. While classing agencies are willing to pursue the certification of new and innovative designs and ideas, they often have multi-year approval cycles due to a lack of pre-existing standards. For example, in the case of many of OceanGate's innovations. Oh god. Oh, this is so bad. We're already getting, I don't know what bias that is, if it's like selection bias or one of those, but like, yeah, no, they're mostly operator failure and not mechanical failure because those organizations exist. They prevent the mechanical failure. It's the job of like the individual company to vet the human being. You can't. What kind of an argument is this? Let's see. The thread continues. Imagine if a car manufacturer told you this car isn't crash certified because it won't prevent people from driving the car badly. Yes, but I just. No, quote, no other submersible currently utilizes real-time monitoring. We want to know why. Hubris from OceanGate, even as they dismiss the existing standards derived from many tragedies that came before. Oh. It looks so funny running from the liquor.
Hell no, get out.
It's a little scurry.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's a nuanced, necessary risk balancing whenever you push edges. Innovation is hard if you over-constrain yourself. It's a creepy shot.
Yeah.
Innovation is hard if you over-constrain yourself to old rules, but scrap them all and you should expect to experience some irreversible lessons. Nowhere more so than in the sea's unforgiving depths. Freudian slip. Exploration and adventure have unavoidable risks. This is fine, but I sincerely hope that the souls on that submersible truly understood them and that OceanGate objectively explained them without being colored by the kind of rhetoric found on their website. Quote, if you are lost, so are we. Comms failed and the hashtag OceanGate submersible was lost for several hours on an earlier Titanic dive. The dark irony of what is unfolding is not lost on maritime historians. Someone who's, I suppose, a maritime historian says, the irony of this accident is that after the Titanic sank, solace, or the safety of life at sea, was passed. It required sufficient lifeboat capacity for all vessels, 24-hour radio monitoring and by vessels, and required all ships to assist. This may generate similar rules for submersibles. Wow. That is really ironic. I think I saw someone say that like they promised like an authentic Titanic experience and they're giving them that.
Jesus.
Oh
my god.
Those familiar with marine environments will find the consumer-grade electronics beyond puzzling. Saltwater, oh my god, that's a fucking like Logitech keyboard they've got. Saltwater, condensation, humidity, etc. are kryptonite to electronics, and exactly the kinds of things you'd find in a submersible diving into cold places. Jesus, what if these like... What is this controller's like big like nipple analog sticks? What is up with that? Yeah, let's see. Well, the game controller, parentheses, the CEO said they had spears, is something we can all understand. I think it's important to think of it as an indicator of the overall risk management and minimum viable submersible philosophy that seems to have been at work all over. Let's see. OceanGate offers you the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Yeah, once in a lifetime's right. Update. An OceanGate employee was allegedly fired for refusing to greenlight manned tests over safety concerns.
Bro.
Let's see. According to a press release, Lockridge, David Lockridge, who was the pilot, was director of marine operations at the time, responsible for the safety of all crew and clients. The concerns Lockridge voiced came to light as part of a breach of contract case related to Lockridge refusing to greenlight manned tests of the early models of the submersible over safety concerns. Lockridge was fired, and then OceanGate sued him for disclosing confidential information about the Titan submersible.
Oh my god.
In response, Lockridge filed a compulsory counterclaim where he alleged wrongful termination over being a whistleblower about the quality and safety of the submersible. The constant pressure, let's see, given the prevalent flaws in the previously tested 1/3 scale model and the visible flaws in the carbon end samples for the Titan, which is the name of the model of the vehicle, Lockridge again stressed the potential danger to passengers of the Titan as the submersible reached extreme depths. The constant pressure cycling weakens existing flaws, resulting in large tears of the carbon. Non-destructive testing was critical to detect such potentially existing flaws in order to ensure a solid and safe product for the safety of the passengers and crew. This thread goes on. The current experimental approach could result in negative outcomes from minor to catastrophic that would have been
You're
serious
okay.
consequences for
I'm glad to
everyone
see
in
you're
the
safe,
industry. Unanimous letter of concern from the Marine Technology Society to the OceanGate CEO. Wow, that's where it ends. Jesus. This is crazy.
Yeah, it seemed. Oh my god. I need to read up on that. Mailed to the chief. Mr. Brian Irons, chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We have lost the Mansion Lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects on our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members, Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. If it comes
From
to
the first
light...
game.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So if I remember correctly, Chris Redfield, Jill Valentine, Barry Burton, Rebecca Chambers, and Brad Vickers. I think those are the people. Anyway, if it comes to light that the STARS have any evidence as to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that it would appear to be purely accidental. Continuing to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public. Annette will continue to be your contact throughout this affair. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of Raccoon City Police Department, I have deposited the amount of US $10,000 to the account for your services this term, as per our agreement. The development of the G-Virus scheduled to replace the T-Virus is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I will be appointed to be a member of the Executive Board for Umbrella Incorporated. It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. Continue to monitor their activities and block all attempts to investigate the underground research facilities. We have a problem. I have received information informing me that Umbrella HQ has sent spies to recover my research on the G-Virus. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me, as it represents my entire life's work. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons. Detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary, and contact me immediately through Annette. With these precautions, any possible threat should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G-Virus. Not even Umbrella. Cool. I already read that last time, but oh shit, this goes to like an entire fucking new area. I don't think I want to go that way yet.
OceanGate did one of those apology.png things that game companies do.
Yeah.
It's like the cyberpunk, like the yellow
we're sorry.
background. You know, there is such a thing as pushing limits, but also doing them in a safe way. They are not mutually exclusive. No, absolutely. This was complete negligence, reckless negligence. I was wondering about the fucking weird nipple analog sticks. I was wondering about that. They looked like erect nipples from seedy-looking hentai. They do.
I need to hold on. I need to see this shit. For anybody confused, anybody who's like joined in the middle, we're talking about this Ocean Gate thing that's happened today, apparently. So, you know, that's the whole meme
I think
happening.
it's in the. Yeah, I'll just.
Oh my
DM
god,
you.
yeah, I see the fucking
Oh, yeah.
controller. What the fuck?
Why?
That is so weird.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Oh, god. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, wait a minute, so am I going insane or something? But, like, so they're calling it... Yeah, Ocean... Oh, they're literally called Ocean Gate. I was like, wait, are people calling this Ocean Gate because it's like some kind of conspiracy thing? But no, they're literally called Ocean Gate. Because I heard Ocean Gate and I was immediately like, oh god, fucking another goddamn conspiracy. You're thinking Watergate? Oh no, I wasn't thinking Watergate. It's just anything with gate in it, like fucking... Oh god, I don't even want to mention it, but people attach gate to like anything where it's like, oh, it's immediately a conspiracy, like fucking... Yeah. To be honest, I thought it was some weird buzzword, but yeah, they're actually called Ocean Gate. Yeah, that is really not good. If Mark, you know what, fuck it, it's already like spoiled at this point, but if Silfet were here, he would say that capitalism allows this to happen. Something like that, like, oh yeah, incentive for money, and who cares about humans? To which I kind of, I mean, yeah, it's probably about money. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, just give us a bunch of money and we don't invest enough time, effort, or, well, we won't invest money back into it, we'll just, like, you know, YOLO it. I heard recently that there was a, it was like a critical video, I'm sure some of you have seen it, Moist Critical, of the Mr. Beast clone who, like, got into a nasty, or a Mr. Beast clone group that got into a nasty car accident and took the life of a young child. And it was the same thing happened in my, like, I don't know. It's like, yep. Money memes, fame memes, yeah. Cool. It's great stuff. Sometimes. Hey, go back to that basement. Alright guys, I have a really serious question. In the world, are there more, wheels, or are there more Mr. Beast clones? Choose wisely. You'd be surprised. God, that buzzing always fucking scares me. Oh shit, there's another liquor. You're kidding. Hold on. Do I need the clover key for this one? Yep. Or club key, whatever. Wheel clones. Wheel clones, yeah. Every wheel since the first one is just a copy of the original. Oh god, this fucking room. Oh Jesus. Okay, I need to be really, really careful. I forgot what the fuck's you in here. Oh Jesus. Okay, time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Jesus Christ. Alright. Moving on to the weapon room, hopefully. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Nope. I'm not fighting those lickers with a pistol. I think it was just up, down, up, down, up, down.
I'm back.
Yo.
And some blueberries.
Neato. I love that classic sound these older Japanese games make of that buzzing, like, electronic sound or whatever. I've heard it in, like, anime, older anime before. It just happened. I don't know if you heard it, but yeah.
Was it like that?
The buzz, yeah. The beat.
We're talking about Watergate?
Yeah, I don't think Watergate was a conspiracy. I think that's like a real meme, or like I don't know.
Watergate was refers to the
Scandal.
Watergate. It refers to the Watergate Hotel, which was President Nixon basically sent some. Oh God, was he a Republican or Democrat? I should know that. He basically sent some goonies to the main bill. He basically sent some people to wiretap his opposition. He was Republican, yeah. So he sent them to like the Democratic committee's like building late at night, and they were found by either like a security guard or something. And they're basically trying to bug some of the rooms so that they could get some. They were just trying to spy on them, and that was a huge deal culturally because it was a very, what'd you call it? Breaking the naivete of the American public on the realities of politics. People were like genuinely, like couldn't believe that. There would be anything underhanded or shady about politics at the time. So it was just called, it was called the Watergate scandal. Eventually led to him resigning. He was about to be on trial for impeachment, and then he resigned before then, so they couldn't get him.
He was just like, nah.
Yeah. It's funny. Everyone always thinks that Nixon was impeached. No, he almost would have. I think there's a decent chance he would have if he stayed in office, but he he quit out.
He stanky legged out of there.
Yeah, he's self-owned before that could happen. Pizzagate was also, yeah. So people just tag Gate to the end of stuff. As anything that's like a big scandal, conspiracy related thing.
Right.
So like, I remember Inflategate with that football. Or sorry, Deflategate.
That, I've never heard of that. That sounds really fucking strange.
That was like, there was a thing about how at some big football game, the ball was slightly deflated, which one of the teams had deflated one of the balls slightly, which means that like it gave the other team like a disadvantage, or they couldn't play around because the like air physics when you throw it, and it was called Deflategate. But it was a conspiracy that they had deflated the ball.
Wow. Yeah, that's why my favorite team lost the game.
No, that was literally, it was just a big scrub quote. Gamergate was the dumbest one, because...
I don't even know exactly what Gamergate was about. When I hear gate attached to something, my brain turns off. It's just like, okay.
Yeah, that's generally what it's become. Gamergate was the dumbest thing ever. It was like, oh, this lady's game got a good review on like Kotaku or something, and she happens to be dating one of the like editors or staff members at Kotaku. So it's like this little indie game. It was a corruption, and we need to restore the ethics of video game journalism. Which, if you've done any research on the history of video game journalism, has never existed. There has never been. Go watch my Game Fan series. Go watch the Die Hard Game Fan series on my channel. There has never been ethics in games journalism. And then it turned into like a weird fucking thing where it was like, women are fucking games journalists so that they can get good scores on reviews. It got really weird and like gender politics really fast, and it was just like a big shit show.
Yeah, that seems like a slippery slope, and it's just, yeah, I can already imagine.
Yeah, every time I hear that, every time I hear about it, I just cringe. So I'm like, oh god, could we have, this is so dumb. It was also like a hashtag movement. It was an early hashtag movement from like the early 2010s. So it was like extra ununified, just people saying random shit and tagging into it. It was very silly. Let Gamergate die, it's already dead. I want it to die.
Also, Seb, I forgot to comment. Did your power go out earlier? You said that like an hour ago and I didn't respond. I forgot to respond to it. It did, man. That sucked. I've heard of people's power all over the US going out for like a couple days or whatever the fuck. Like in Florida, apparently.
Oh, really?
There's a bunch of that, yeah. Damn, dude. I haven't had power outage memes yet, thankfully. If there was, that would really suck ass, because it's been like, I think the high was 105 today or some shit. I don't remember.
You did get one during the Metal Gear Rising stream.
Yeah, on the one game where it was like, oh yeah, if that happens, your entire save data is deleted, which is kind of fucking
so dumb.
Yeah, I should be more mad about it, but just, I don't know. Wait,
you were kind of worried since you were working on a project and thought it was going to be corrupted. Oh, that's the worst kind of fear.
Christ.
I've had that happen, where I've had to
Claire!
restore old saves of
I'm
like
going down
videos
there.
and stuff.
Stay here and wait for me, okay?
Because it crashed, my power went out in the middle of saving. Thankfully, it wasn't good. Yeah. I think that happened during when I was first making that Konami video. It wasn't the power going out, but it crashed.
I'm imagining just like Chief Iron's being surrounded by 8 dead bodies, and he's just like, hey, I don't know what happened. He got.
You got the paw.
He got the thing in him. That sound is pretty gross. I wonder how they made that. It's so fucking weird.
I was more looking at like the weird animation and like texture stuff going on.
Yeah.
Looked interesting, at least.
We're in the hell zone?
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin?
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. haven't already figured it out. The monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G virus. An ultimate bioweapon.
Hey, bro, is your back okay?
Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to
Look at his
take
back.
you
Oh,
with me.
look at the polygons.
Oh, Jesus. It's like, he's cut up.
Exploding.
Take the pain.
Ooh, that's pretty good for the year.
Yeah, that's grisly for 98. Holy shit, I'm sure so
Yeah.
many parents were like, whoa.
Don't check the
Disturbing
Discord. Oh no. We run the whole thing with
Well,
this game controller.
You know I have to. Oh, I can't.
It's just the guy.
Yeah.
Foley artists are some of the most creative people in the world. Yeah, honestly, that's
Foley artist.
you have to
what's
be
that?
a real like. Sorry,
What's Foley artist? Like, what is that?
that's like sound effects.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You have to be a real lateral thinker to come up with some of that stuff. I remember hearing, watching a thing on like how the new like the NRS Mortal Kombat games, how they do their like sound effects for fatalities and stuff, and it's like a lot of like ripping apart vegetables. Turns out that like when you rip apart a bell pepper and get a camera up close, it makes like a
Yeah.
kind of sound and stuff like that. Smashing stuff with a hammer.
Or like, you get a picture of a creature from Half-Life and it's like, okay, what does this thing sound like? And you're just like, I don't know. And they like come up with something and it just sticks.
Well, that's a big penis.
Oh, oh man, he's throwing, oh boy.
Oh god, he's coming everywhere.
Get him.
I think my favorite sound effect story is, I forget what game it was, but for the sound of like footsteps in mud, the Foley artist recorded himself like slapping his wife's ass.
Wow.
It just, you know, I think he like poured something on it and then like slapped it. It did the perfect like sound.
Guy got gadded up just now. That was Black Mesa? Wow.
Wait, was it? The remake? That's really funny.
Will you push the button? No. Game over.
Oh, it was Black. Yeah, he was clapping his wife's cheeks and used that sound for footsteps. He wasn't having sex with her. I don't think. I don't think. I think he was like vague about it. He said like his wife helped or something.
Yeah, I mean, like, you could have... I don't know. You could slap your leg and get some shit, probably, but... I don't know why it has to be someone's, you know, fucking ass cheeks. I have to go back for Sherry. Oh, yeah. Right. I'm a mom now.
What's the meme of... I know there's a meme about, like, Chris wanting Leon to, like, knock up Claire.
It's such a fucking stupid, like...
What? Where does that come from?
I honestly couldn't tell you. It's just a stupid thing of, like... I don't know what it is. It's like... Oh, man. I'm trying to think. It's like... In every game where it seems like Leon should have a love interest in the other main chick character, he never does. Like, in this game, I think it's like, you know, kind of like lean towards Ada. And then in 4, leans towards Ada, and like he asks out you know, the I don't know her name. It's the black woman who helps you throughout the game, like with radio comms. I forgot her name, but he hits on her as well, and not Ashley. You'd think Ashley, but then, and it's like this whole meme. I don't know, honestly. It's like this side weird thing. Like, you need to continue the Redfield bloodline.
Yeah.
Hunnigan,
Leon,
yeah.
I need you to fuck my sister. I've just seen so many. Hang on. There's like, it's like it's probably buried somewhere.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna find this picture. It's so fucking funny. Hold on, where is it? I love the edits of, like, characters who are, like, having, like, a grimaced face, but they're, like, photoshopped to be smiling instead of, like, angry. It's, like, so fucking funny.
Is it the one from, like, with, like, the Moushly
I'm like,
reference?
it's like,
About...
oh god, it's this,
You just send it, I can read it out.
yeah, hold on. It's like, I'm gonna show it on, stream. It's just so stupid. Like this, screenshot of, Chris taken out of context from, fucking, I don't remember
Hang on,
when that is. Yeah.
Leon, please. My sister's ovaries are drying up. She owns at least 3 cats. One of them is named Albert Whiskers. Please, Leon, you need to fuck my sister. Continue the Redfield bloodline.
Yeah, that's literally the one I pulled up on stream.
I'm looking at one. No, I'm reading that one. The one I have is literally the exact same image of Chris, but it's, damn you, Leon. You got to chill with a tiny wisecracking mouse. All I got was Wesker beating me up. I had to punch boulders, and you got to do an adventure with Moushly Graham. She was cheese to meet you. Fuck you, Leon S. Kennedy.
Wow.
And then right below it, I have also saved, Leon, you twink fuck. While you're busy having comedic adventures with that rat, my sister's lush, fertile field is unplowed, drying up as we speak. I mean, cheese to meet you? Really? Fuck you, Leon Kennedy. I love those.
I just love that screenshot of Chris. Like, he's just so mad. And
Is
then,
that when he's pushing punching the boulder?
No, he's like grabbing some bars and he's like angry. I think he sees like, I'm trying to remember what he's looking at, like what that scene is.
His comment. I'm pretty sure if Leon pushed hard enough, it would end with Ada pegging him.
Yeah, here's the Photoshop picture I was talking about of somebody photoshopping fucking Chris's face to be like smiling. It's so fucking funny. It's like a thumbnail for like a, I don't know, like an Act Man video. I think he does that. I don't remember. I don't know. Oh man, such a good meme. I don't really know where it came from. It's probably like a 4chan thing of like, why the fuck doesn't Leon just like fuck Claire or whatever, and someone turned it into like Chris being angry for his sister.
There's probably some like offhand line of dialogue in like a side game that references it or something like that.
Oh yeah, G-Man Lives. That's who I'm thinking of. The smiling filter on characters, which is like just, it's so funny. Did you see Spider-Verse, the new one? No, I haven't.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, the last one I saw, I think, was Into the Spider-Verse, so that was like 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Claire, you came back.
I can't believe the man.
It's because Kat's going to see it for a second time tonight.
Everybody I hear seeing it sees it like twice. Must be a really good movie.
There's a lot going on, like visually.
Should be able to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
But
don't worry, I'll protect you. I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side.
Where's her head in her,
Leon,
her hands in
still
her
there?
head?
We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Claire! Wait, wait!
Yeah, I think Into the Spider-Verse, the plot for me was fine, but like as far as like the art direction and all that, that was like easily the best part. Like it was like every frame of that movie was just like a fucking painting. It was so
Oh yeah,
great.
the Across, I think Across is the second one. I can't get them straight. Across has, I think, probably like a much more interesting plot, like just in terms of doing interesting things with it. It honestly, like, I thought it had like book pacing. It felt like reading a book, if that makes sense. Like it's really long and there's a lot of stuff that happens. And I think the conflict was pretty interesting. And the art direction is arguably, I think it's might be better. It's probably better than the original. Like it's fucking insane. There's a bunch of like mixed media stuff. Like there was stuff that got pointed out to me after I saw it that I was like, holy shit, there's all this like visual symbolism. There's scenes where like the whole world is like morphing around the characters as they have a conversation. Not like in a literal sense, just like presentationally. It's like really, really interesting. And recommend.
Yeah, I gotta like catch up. I'm just not like the biggest like comic book like Spider-Man whatever watcher. I mean the only Avengers movie I've seen is Endgame, which pisses people off sometimes, but yeah, I don't know.
You didn't even see Infinity War?
No.
Oh,
Or,
I at
like-
least saw Infinity War first.
Yeah, what the fuck was she doing? She just like didn't follow me and like crouched and okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm kind of like just babysitting her now.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Into the shit water.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, Jesus.
Claire?
Do you want him to spot us? God damn. Okay. They did what we do. Like, they just used the door as an escape.
They don't know how to use doors. They're like the aliens from Signs.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? That... What? Did she
Sherry, where are you?
fall?
Sherry!
Claire! I'm here!
I'll probably have to play as her again, yep.
The fall animation? Yeah, that was weird. I thought she got pulled into somewhere.
Same, like, I thought she got pulled rather than like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
she fell in. It'd be funny if I could like give her like a fucking shotgun.
It'd be funny if there was like a mod
Yeah.
that just replaced Claire's model with Sherry's or something.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Wait, fucking. There's like grenade launcher ammo up there, but it's out of reach apparently.
Do you go back here as Claire?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna do a juke move real quick. Got him.
Whoa.
There's like this meme in Resident Evil 1 where like if zombies are on the stairs with you, they'll always throw up. They'll like never attack you with their actual hands. So you like know you're pretty safe if you're on
They
stairs
just
with them.
couldn't figure out like how to get that to work.
Yeah, I guess
when you're on
not.
different heights.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. Wait, that's where I came from. Shit.
Can you go to the left?
I think there's a ladder in this room. That's where I need to go.
Oh, yeah. Exit is blocked
Never
off.
mind.
What does the sign say? Or did you check it?
I don't know if it says anything, but yeah.
Can you do anything with the grate?
Oh wait, hey, wait.
Ah.
Holy fuck, this is cursed. I'm getting stunlocked by roaches! Stop! Fucking assholes. You could literally nuke those fuckers and they'd probably survive.
What is this? Oh, I thought I was gonna do like a trash compactor thing from Star Wars.
Yeah.
Claire? Oh,
Click.
Got him.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh,
What the fuck?
what the fuck?
Yeah, it
Did
sounds
he
like she
eat
got
her?
eaten. Yeah, what the hell?
Pretty
That's where I came
dark.
from. Yeah. Sure, people were like, oh my god, ate the girl, I'm done with this game, I'm never playing it again.
Are you sure you don't have to go deeper?
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that was what was actually behind me. Yeah, okay, we're good. Let's go. Oh yeah, that blue shit. I hope they taste like blue, what the fuck are they called? I'm like, why can't it Jolly Rancher? Yeah, blue Jolly Ranchers. I
Tastes
love
like blue.
Yes.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I love the look of this Mac 10, or sorry, Mac 11. It's a smaller one. It's got this like giant. I don't know if this version is supposed to be a suppressor or like a muzzle device, or like a muzzle brake, a big ass muzzle brake. I don't know.
It's like the whole length of the gun. What is that? Does that like stabilize it or something?
If it's a suppressor, then like it kind of has a dual function on this gun of like suppressing the sounds of the round and all that, but also like you can grip your hand on the suppressor, but some people think that's really sketchy because the actual end of the barrel of the gun is behind your left hand if you put your hand on the suppressor. So if something goes wrong, yeah, your hand is in front of the barrel of the gun, which is like super sketchy. But when you're using a gun like that, like full auto meme, like it, I don't know, you don't have much other choice. Oh, unless you have like a Counter-Strike flap. I don't know if you've ever seen the Mac 10 in Counter-Strike, but you're literally holding like this little stupid flap. What gun is this? It's a Mac 11. And they literally have the correct information too. The Military Armament Corp. So, you know, the Mac.
It's this machine gun.
It also has like almost infinite ammo, like every submachine gun in every 80s movie and 90s movie probably. Well, it doesn't have infinite ammo, but it has like 500 bullets in like a tiny ass magazine. I was talking about Killing Floor earlier because Salty was in here, who is a fellow, well, I can't say fellow British because I'm not British, but they are a British lass. And
British person.
yes. I was mentioning like Killing Floor being like a very British game, and I bring up Killing Floor again because it has like a suppressed Mac 10 in it, and it's like, I don't know, it's like really meme, the gun in the, anyway. I was debating streaming Killing Floor, not like online, but just like single player, like meme. Some people call it like a, do you know about Killing Floor?
Not really. I assume there's a floor you kill on.
Yeah, people are like, it's time to kill floors, baby. But in reality, it's kind of like this game where you kill a bunch of demons, like TLDR. Some people call it a zombie survival game, but it's not quite as simple as zombie survival. It's like you're fighting these like smarter, faster demons or whatever, and like the first game is very I feel like it has a lot of personality, even though it kind of is clunky, versus the second game, which looks and feels a lot better, but it feels more generic. I don't know if you can think of an example like that, like, oh hey, this game with a lot of personality with it when it came out, but then the sequel plays better, but it feels like a more generic video game than like, oh yeah.
I have an example that I could talk about, but I don't want to.
I mean, you could TLDR, like, what game?
Even just saying the title's bad.
Oh god. Probably something I don't know.
It's whatever. Someone could get mad at me for talking about it. It's the first. It's called Battle Raper, which is the first game is a very clunky 3D fighter, in which it's a fighting game, and then there's rape. And the second game is, by all regards, a much better game, but there's no rape in it. Which
That is really. I've
like
never heard of this game.
It's really. I fucking. Of course I know about it, but there's like a very few reviews for it, and one of the only for like the second game, and one of the only reviews for the second game is like, yeah, it's like way better in every way, but I feel like, you know. I feel like it's kind of missing something. It's like, well, it's called Battle Raper.
Yeah, I've never, like, what the... I don't know why, I'm surprised. I don't know.
Yeah. There's a hold of like it's a Japanese developer, and they specialize in sexual assault themed video games.
Wow, sounds like a great dude.
It's well, it's a team. First of all, it's a team effort, right? Let's give it up.
Give it up for the team.
Yeah, it's the type of thing that I would probably make a video on if the subject matter wasn't so awful.
Yeah.
Because it's really weird. It's really weird. Yeah. So that's my go-to example.
That is not what I was expecting. I was expecting, like, oh yeah, this Warhammer 40k game in particular was better than the next one, or I don't know.
Yeah, there's probably like a much less, I don't know, touchy subject example I could think of, but yeah.
I'm sure everybody here knows your boy Taigen by now, but for those who don't, he pretty much covers shit like more obscure, really stupid sometimes video games, like way more obscure than what I cover.
To describe it, yeah. I like niche. I describe it as like niche curiosities related to gaming. So like sometimes games, but also like people or trends or something like that, or like a lot of history stuff. So yeah, weird little, really like out of left field type things like that interest me. It's one of those. I'm like, man, I wish I could make a video about this because it's so weird. Yeah. Well, anyway, Killing Floor.
Yeah.
How does it have less personality? I'm curious.
It's kind of hard to explain. I guess you'd have to like check out gameplay and kind of like feel out the music and stuff and some things for yourself. Some people would be really irritated at me for saying like, because I like Killing Floor 2, it's just I feel like Killing Floor 1 has a much more recognizable identity, and I feel like back then, around 2009 or like 2011 or whatever, people, when they heard Killing Floor, they were like, they probably had an idea in their head of what it was, and sort of I don't know how to explain it. It's just in Killing Floor 1 there was a lot more like stupid like comedy, but it was like really dark, and the music was really heavy, like metal. It's just, oh man, I'd almost have to like prepare for the whole conversation about it. It's just there's a lot to it. I mean, the gameplay is really simple though. You go in, you get money from killing demons, or they're called Zeds, and the more money you get, the more weapons you can get. You know, the more powerful the weapons get, and the more powerful the Zeds get over time. It's like a wave shooter, like kill 40 of them, and then stock up at the trader, and then the next round. I was gonna ask if there was like I don't know why when I thought of that premise, I saw Warhammer gameplay before, or a certain Warhammer game, I don't remember which, but is there like a wave element to Warhammer? Like there's like waves of enemies or some shit? Sometimes.
You might have seen footage of like Space Marine or Space Marine 2, which
Maybe.
is the third-person shooters, and those have segments where they let a bunch of enemies loose on you and you gotta mow them down. There is like a wave survival endurance bit in Space Marine 1 that kind of sucks because it's like an obligatory 7th gen third-person shooter thing. Yeah, I mean that's just kind of like a Warhammer aesthetic thing. It's like, oh, there's a billion fucking alien monsters versus a billion Space Marines kind of thing.
Lol, yeah. Yeah, it'd be really hard to explain. It's kind of like one of those things. It's just like you have to play both of them, maybe get an idea. But I mean, there's some jank in Killing Floor 1 though, pretty bad. Like it, 2009 PC game. You can imagine there's a few problems, but once you get over them, it's a really fun and honestly, in my opinion, more brutal game than the second game.
Is it like a European game?
It's by Tripwire Interactive. They're the same people that did Red Orchestra, Rising Storm. What else did Tripwire do?
Oh, they're American. Okay. For some reason, I always got the vibe that Killing Floor was like European or something like that.
I kind of thought so too, because in Killing Floor 1, literally all of the dialogue you're gonna hear is British people. Like the characters you're playing, the trader, everything, and all like the terminology they use. It's like
Zeds.
Yeah. Yeah, literally called Zeds. I feel like it's kind of a parody of British slang and shit. Like it was just kind of like an in joke for them. They kind of got rid of it entirely in Killing Floor 2. Like there's characters in that game are like from all over the place. Like there's Asian characters, French characters, and etc. That are all voice acted by their own people instead of like one British guy and one British woman that do all the characters. Yeah.
Speaking of, wait, the example just left my mind of the thing you were talking about. About personality. Oh, I was totally, it'll come back to me. Fuck. I was literally 3 seconds away from not forgetting what I was gonna say.
I gotta save. Goddamn, before I forget. But yeah, to explain my point on Killing Floor exactly, I'd almost have to make a video on it that's like, here's some of the environments, here's some of the dialogue, the atmosphere and all that, like, and how much of it, in my opinion, is like kind of sort of weirdly missing in the second game.
Yeah, sorry, I remembered my example. It was, I've heard that Devil May Cry 2 is like a completely different game tonally from the first one. The first one's like kind of similar. It's like really comedic, and Dante's like a goofy ass dude. And the second game, he's like extremely serious, to like a weird degree, and like moody. Also, apparently the gameplay sucks in that game, so it's technically not fitting your example, but apparently he's so different in that game that the developers, when they continued the series in DMC3, they made that game a prequel and just said that DMC2 takes place like way in the future.
Yeah.
It's like at the end of the timeline. And that happened because both of those games, 1 and 2, were being developed at the same time. And they didn't communicate on like what the tone of the series or Dante as a character should be like.
Yeah, that's kind of a very interesting dilemma for me, or I think in general maybe, is like when you want to make a universe or like a series that's like kind of serious or kind of snarky or whatever, like finding that balance or whatever. And I think too much of either sometimes can come off pretty weird, or anyway, it's all very situational. But I honestly don't really know what's more annoying to me sometimes, like when a game really wants to take itself super seriously, or when a game just never takes itself seriously a single time. Like a game I could think of for the totally doesn't take itself seriously ever kind of deal is like Borderlands. Like that whole game feels like a sort of like a parody of like a really serious RPG or whatever, but I can kind of excuse it for a while until like 3, and then I just don't care anymore. But
It gets old.
yeah, I got tired of Borderlands like 3. I think my favorite Borderlands is probably Borderlands 1, which I feel like is a very underrated opinion, because it's like, why? The systems in 2 were more expanded, and there's giant spiders. Hello.
Yeah, are they like zombie spiders?
I don't know. They never explain that. They're just in Resident Evil 1 as well, because why not? I like the little noises these spiders make, just like the stupid little, like, walking on carpet thuds. It makes, like, no sense. Anyway. Borderlands 1 is my favorite because I feel like, again, that game kind of has a little bit... Well, I don't know. Some people could argue with me that 2 has more personality because of the more characters and stuff, but I guess in like a visual sense, and in like the scope, like how small the scope is in Borderlands 1, it kind of feels a little humbling compared to 2, where it's like, by the way, you know, you're saving the world again, but like, I don't know, it's like bigger and badder, and I don't know, you should care more, and Jack is an asshole. I don't know. It didn't like
dramatic.
Strike with me as much as
hello.
Who are you?
Oh, I remember this lady from the
I
remake.
see.
Yeah.
Another spy sent by Umbrella, right?
Yeah, you got
Let
it.
me guess. You're here to steal my husband's G-Virus, aren't you? You are tenacious, I'll give you that.
Husband? Then you must be Annette. Sherry's mother?
What?
Sherry's wandering around alone in the sewers. You have to help me find her.
That's
Getting smelly.
impossible. I
Yeah.
told her to go to the police station. What's she doing here? William will be after her.
William?
That's right. The creature that's been causing all this destruction is none other than my own husband.
I want the soy phone actor back, or actress, voice actress.
Oh, pre-rendered time.
This way.
Which one?
Yeah, that sounded like such a AI,
Sheer perfection.
like NPC.
My precious G-Virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
Until it did happen.
What is this Tekken 3 cinematic?
So you
Fucking
finally
ass.
come.
Yeah, really.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
What? Why did... Okay,
You
sure.
might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William! Oh my! Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Oh. I'll get a band-aid.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample?
I'll get an aspirin.
I'll get Tylenol, babe. Don't worry.
Roger.
I'm
Oh,
becoming
yeah.
Devil Jin.
You telling me he injected the G virus into his own body?
The G virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there.
Let's check it out. Over there.
Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry!
They like stop to look at each other and then. Oh man.
What is this thing? Fire! Fire! Son of a...
The rats were
Oh,
like
and the
free
rats are
food.
snacking on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So those rats were the carriers of the virus?
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. I tried to save him, but I'm afraid it's already too late.
But
And that's not even the entire story. Every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other life forms. That's why he's after Sherry.
what are you trying to say?
The bodies of individuals with non-related genetic coding are likely to reject the embryo, but since Sherry is his daughter, that possibility is non-existent. It's an inherent survival instinct.
It's Sherry. You go that way.
You go that way. I just felt.
Just points her to like.
You go that way.
Yeah.
Just goodbye now. Oh god fucking damn it. I have to have this stupid little valve handle. I should have been carrying it through the whole game, obviously. I gotta go fucking
Oh,
get
you
it.
got to go back.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's like such an annoying little bullshit thing. You just have to know. I hope you remembered the valve. Well, these fucking spiders are really wicked.
Yeah. The spiders are freaking out. They're on some shit.
They're not freaking me out for the reasons that they intended. Like, I'd be freaking out if a spider was, like, fucking spinning 180 degrees, like, instantly, and fucking flipping
Did you s-
over, and...
Did you see there was like a game that came out somewhat recently that had like it was like a horror game or something, and there was like a cave, or was it like some fantasy game, something like that? There was like a cave section with like giant spiders, and there's like an arachnophobia toggle
Yeah.
in the game, in case you need to turn the spiders off. Like if specifically the spiders are too scary for you. And I remember seeing a discussion about that because someone thought it was stupid, and then someone else theorized that that's probably there because someone on the development team literally couldn't work on that part of the game because their arachnophobia was so bad.
Yeah.
So they had to develop a feature to turn it off.
There is a, the only other game I can think of that I think had a system like that, or has one, is like House Flipper is a game where you're basically like flipping houses and all that shit, and sometimes you're going into a house that's like infested with like roaches and shit, and you have to like get rid of them, and there's a toggle in the game that replaces all the roaches with glass.
Oh.
So you have to suck up the glass, and it's like, it's pretty much functionally the same thing. Like, roaches and glass are like shit that tenants wouldn't want, so, yeah. Would you ever play House Flipper? Honestly, yeah. House Flipper is a pretty fun game, but it's like a very, it's definitely like a chill stream kind of thing. Like, we'd be doing a lot of off-topic talking, because all I'd be doing on stream is like cleaning up a house basically and decorating it, or maybe I'd make it a meme or something. Like, I remember Jerma, like, watching him play House Flipper is a fucking trip, because he starts like working on a house, and then at the end of it, he turned it into a Saw house. Where he's like turning every room into a trap room with shotguns that'll like blast your head off if you
Why
lose.
is that in the game?
I don't know. You can, there's a shotgun in the game. There's an AR-15 in the game. And a pistol. You can just like place them on walls and shit, or like the desk. I don't know. Like, there's like a thing in the game where you can please certain tenants, and there's certain tenants that want guns. I guess like that's your responsibility as someone who flips a house. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, like, and some of them want like food in their bunker, and it's like, dude, I'm not here to supply you food in your, I'm here to supply you the bunker. Like, I don't go to Kroger and like buy you food.
No way, McDonald's! In my apocalypse bunker.
You need to buy me 500 orders of fucking chicken McNuggets and put them in the bunker.
Yeah, you're like, why McDonald's? It's the only non-perishable food.
You can put it in the sun for like 3 days and it'll stay the same.
All the preservatives.
Oh my god, that's so disgusting, but it's like true.
Yeah, it's the roaches. It's like the roaches of food.
Yeah, you can nuke the food and it'll fucking
Yeah.
survive. Oh shit, I really hope there's not like a boss fight. Alright, I guess we'll find out. Oh wait, there technically is, but it's like an easy one. Alright, let's go. We're going to Florida. We're heading right to Florida. We're gonna go to Miami. We're gonna check out the car shows. Oh, hey.
Oh.
Sherry!
Ah, shit, I should have known.
The fuck?
I should have goddamn known. It's Florida. I'm out of here.
Where does this take place? This is in Raccoon City, right?
I don't know where Raccoon City is, to be honest.
I thought Raccoon City was supposed to be in like the Midwest.
Yeah, Midwest.
I can assure you, there are no alligators in the Midwest. Maybe they escaped from the zoo. Also, hello, Big Nork. Oh my god.
Dude, my boy Big Nork is back. What up, man? I blew off the top of his head again. Also, I think Taigen's internet went to shit or something just now.
Oh, did I sound bad?
You like cut off and you're still cutting off, yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, the stream lagged for me.
I think it's fine now.
Yeah. Like them.
Yo.
Come on, wake up, Sherry.
Love how our pigtail thing... What the fuck was that?
Just roach it? What?
My stomach. It hurts.
Don't worry.
Oh no,
You'll be
is she
fine.
impregnated with the
let's go.
zombie genes?
If that is in this game, I am gonna be really, really surprised. Like, that is honestly, like, really...
They just set up that they can
Yeah.
like, implant the genes in people.
There is definitely a really good reason why they didn't put that in the remake, because that is, like, fucking... That is... Oh my god.
That's
this
a thing,
game, man.
Isn't that a thing in like RE4 when Ashley gets like the eggs put inside her?
But the eggs weren't put inside her... It was, like,
Did you
with
get
a
the metal?
syringe, you know? It was in their blood.
Did
It
you
wasn't...
get the metal?
No, I can't. Like, I have my
Oh.
full inventory. I have to come back.
Okay. Sorry, go on.
But, like, when they do the egg thing with, Ashley, it's like a, it's through the veins meme. They, like, inject it.
Inject eggs into her veins.
Yeah, I guess. Like, you know, the parasite or whatever, and it Yeah, I can't grab that medal either. I have to fucking go drop this bullshit off.
Someone on the team is into something.
Oh, fucking damn it. I think I need... No, wait. Here we go. I always think that hole is for a medal because of how fucking huge it looks, but it's really for the epic valve.
No way. Half-Life.
Ablab.
No way,
Balb.
Gaben.
Valve Newell.
Valve Newell.
Wow. Carrie, where the fuck are you?
She just like ran into a wall.
But yeah, I think in this game it's like a, I think the way they do it, or whatever, the egg meme, whatever, is, it's like the thing, I guess, or I don't know if they do that in the thing or not, but it's like mouth, like, yeah, I'm gonna put this in your mouth, ah, eat it. And then they're like, ah!
Not that much better.
Honestly. I mean, it's better than, like, the thing being like, alright, I don't know. I could think of worse.
I do remember, isn't there a scene in, like, the RE3 remake where Jill wrote something?
Oh, yeah, there's a fucking...
It's like a death sequence.
Wait, so there's a thing in RE3 where there's you literally read a note a minute before about how there's like these creatures that implant egg bullshit through your mouth or whatever, and there's a certain way to burn them out. And that happens to Jill, and she has to like burn them out, and...
Right.
Yeah. I don't know, there's probably plenty of weird-ass people who are like, yeah, this is it! This is this is what I play Resident Evil for.
I saw the clip, and I was like, this really feels like someone's fetish.
Yeah.
Like, specifically the way it's animated.
You just realized your t-shirt was inside out? Now that's insane. Like, forget about everything we were just saying. You're letting your t-shirt be inside out is like the wackiest, craziest thing. I probably had like
that's
clothes.
A tactic. No, it is to make clothes last longer.
Yeah. I mean,
Put them inside out.
I guess so, if like your sweat is like only surface level, which I feel like most people's sweat is not. It's like always like, yeah, it's like in the clothes, in and out. It's like soaked.
We would do that in Scouts on like week-long camping trips where you'd wear like your socks inside out.
Interesting.
The day after you wore them regularly.
Jerry, what the fuck? Stay with me does not mean crouch randomly and stay behind. Unrelated, there's something called seaweed butter that I want to try out. What the fuck is that?
Seaweed butter. Get the key. Okay, butter. What is this? Looks kind of like cheese, actually.
I gotta go the long way around now because the fan turned back on.
I could see that actually being pretty good, like the salt and the butter. I've had like the dried seaweed before, like the Japanese snack before, and it's a little like fishy for me, but I could see it being pretty good, especially if it was like, maybe if it was like mixed with something.
I'm so
like,
fucking mad.
Combined with something. Oh, did you not have the? Did you leave the
So,
crank?
I had the valve to get out. I went through the fan. I thought it would stay off, and then it didn't stay off, so I couldn't go back through the fan thing. And so I was like, okay, no big deal. I'll just go the other way, and I realized I need the fucking valve for the other way too. So the point of the story is like just keep the fucking valve on you the entire time, because this is not a great lead. This is not the best designed area ever. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's less annoying than the RE2 remakes, or what the fuck? Carrie, can you help me out and just, like, stay with me real quick? We're almost out of this shit water for good. Trust me, I just gotta go get this stupid valve. Like, the 3rd time. I should've just dropped the herbs instead of, like, having to go through all this shit. Whatever. Yeah, I don't like seaweed.
Do you like it with sushi, for instance?
I don't even I'm not much of a fish guy at all. Like, I don't like a lot of fish. I think the thing I like most with, like, I guess, like, when it comes to, like, Japanese food, Chinese food, Korean food, whatever, it's mostly, like, the beef or, like, the chicken.
Ah, like,
Like
what's
katsu.
yeah.
Like, breaded katsu is, like, one of the best fucking things ever.
Yeah. My brother works at, like, a Japanese restaurant. It's like a sushi restaurant. And so sometimes he gets to bring home leftovers, and he brought that home before. It's pretty good.
Or, like, I had this thing called Hong Kong street noodles, and it's like udon noodles, so these, like, thick-ass noodles with, like, some, chicken or whatever, and oh my fucking god, it was, like, one of the best meals I've ever had in my entire life, but I can't find it anywhere else, and it's so sad. Like, when I have food that actually makes me go, like, oh my god, this is so good, I want to have more, I like, man, it's rare, I think, for me.
Yeah, you're like an on-the-record food hater.
I mean, it's just, I don't know, it's really hard to explain, but yeah, I've eaten a lot of trash. Not like literal trash, but like, you know, fast food bullshit, and I don't know, I feel like my digestive system is like, yeah, dude, I don't know if we can allow this anymore on like a fucking major level. Like, we're gonna make your taste buds hate this. Would you call it food? Food, man, the fucking emoji bullshit thing being in the way. I can't even read Raptor's
Would you
Bowl.
call it food, food?
Food, food? What does
Yeah,
that exactly
like
mean?
Like a food coma is when you eat a bunch of food and you like get sleepy.
I feel like a lot of food does that to me. It just makes me feel bad afterwards. I wouldn't say sleepy is exactly bad, but I say bad as in like you just ate like a steak and you're just like, oh god, like I feel like I ate too much. Or like it was really greasy or some shit. Alright, anyway, finally we're almost there. What the fuck are you doing?
I love their little pitter patter
Of the footsteps?
Yeah. Everywhere.
Yeah. Okay, this is 3 times in this one area. Oh my god. Would you go to dumping area B2?
What if we kissed at dumping area B2?
Yeah. Really funny. It's like they ripped these like models of metal straight from Resident Evil 1.
Probably. They probably did.
Like a lot of it.
Why fix what isn't broken? You know?
Yeah.
assuming this was made on basically the same engine. Or like code base. Engines are such a weird thing, like in this era this is from.
Yeah, I imagine it's pretty similar. It looks and feels pretty similar to Resident Evil 1. It feels better than Resident Evil 1, like the original, honestly.
How so, like movement?
I'd have to play the first game again. I think the movement is a lot, like, faster in this game. But I could be wrong. I'd have to play it side by side. It's been a while since I played the original RE1.
I actually don't know how engines worked for games like in, let's say, the PS1 era or before. Like, I don't know how the game dev process worked in, like, the 90s. Did everyone just make their own things?
Really, they storyboarded ideas and stuff, and I don't know. I'm not
Well,
too
I mean,
crazy.
like a technical level.
I don't know, like in '93, you know, a bunch of meme lords in Texas made Doom, so
I guess they did. You're right. I know in like arcades they would have like arcade boards that were they functioned essentially like an engine. Like Capcom had the CPS series, like 1, 2, and 3. And games were made on like CPS 2 hardware, for instance.
I like have to pause when I'm sprinting now for her. There's like this picture of Leon like having Ashley over on his shoulders, like just sitting, and Ashley has the infinite launcher. I feel like that'd be pretty funny. I'm just imagining that with like Sherry and like a grenade launcher or something.
Yeah, who would win?
Yeah, who would win?
They're like mecha pilots.
Oh shit, I don't have the lighter, so I don't know if I can get an item coming up or not. Alright, here we go. The actual last part of the game.
Really?
The lab. I can get it. Holy shit, nice. So the beam. Yeah, like you're supposed
What would you need
to.
the lighter for?
You light this thing, this like little cannon-looking thing, and it shoots a flare. And for some reason, the glint from that flare makes the item on the ground here shine. It's supposed to like point out that there's something there. Which is kind of a really weird puzzle. It's like, oh yeah, you know, blow out this flare. It might not register for some people that that's what was going on. They might just be like, okay, is that flare supposed to call for help or some bullshit? Like, what is that? But it has nothing to do, you know, yeah. It's weird. I always joke that these zombie sounds sound like normal like US guys just like make a sound into their microphone. Like they didn't get enough coffee that morning and they just breathe into their microphone and that's the zombie sounds. Yeah, I just don't know what to do while I'm waiting for them to get back up.
Yes, yes, yes.
Look at Sherry, she agrees as well. Wait. She keeps getting behind me so you can't see her. Yes. They have microphones hidden all over the office. Yeah, that's what the zombie sound you're hearing. It's just... People who don't get enough coffee. Right now. Yes. Does this guy have anything? Oh. What?
What
Is that? What?
You...
Why did... Okay, this is also another stupid thing. It's like, in my opinion, Leon gets like the very simple, really good weapons, and then Claire gets these fucking insanely stupid, ridiculous, like, Looney Tunes weapons.
The goober gun.
High voltage gun.
Experimental animals.
What the fuck? It uses spark shot rounds and has a range of 10 feet, so that it's like basically a Tesla rifle or some shit. Okay.
Oh, like blood. So you don't recognize that? Or you don't remember that?
No, that's like, this is like not in the remake. I'm like 1000% positive.
Where would you say this game, like the original, like lands in the series, the quality-wise?
I think it's pretty up there. It's like very high. That doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, I'd say this game's one of the best.
Animals?
I guess. I don't know.
Like the spiders, or... You did kill them in like 2 shots.
Wait, can I like hold it? Hold on. Nah, it's like a shotgun. I feel like a lot of Claire's weapons that look all wacky and shit are akin to a shotgun. Like, they just function the same, if that makes sense. It's like, just, you know, in code, it's probably really similar. And Claire has a bunch of different over-glorified shotguns. Okay, it's not bad. I don't have the fucking space for that shit right now. Alright, Cherry, where you at? I'd say this is fondly remembered as like one of the best like classic Resident Evil experiences. Like I still feel like it holds up like in a lot of ways. Like it plays really well. And honestly, I think others were saying it before, but this game, I don't know, if I were a kid playing this in 1998, I would think this game looks fucking amazing. I mean, the feat that they've like accomplished, or like that they figured out with like the pre-rendered background memes and then only like rendering in like the shit that matters in the foreground, is not only a technical innovation meme, but like it really, I don't know, it like sets a tone nowadays. Like it's a very recognizable aesthetic, I guess, now. Like,
yeah. Final Fantasy, the PlayStation Final Fantasies did a similar thing, specifically 7.
Yeah. 7, yeah, I bet 7 looks pretty similar to this game, or like somewhat. And like the...
It's a little more stylized,
Yeah.
and the backgrounds are like much bigger. The characters are smaller and the locations are bigger, but yeah, it's all like painted backgrounds for the most part, with a couple CG objects in there. 8 and 9 are also pretty similar. It's funny, I feel like, has this aesthetic popped up again in any way?
In the newer games, no, I don't believe so. It's kind of like the prevailing one is definitely the third-person shooter, and then the latest one's first-person shooter.
Well, not even just in Resident Evil, but just like, have any games been influenced by how this looks?
So I mean, I have to look at Steam real quick, because Sab actually got me a game that's like it is very clearly inspired somewhat from Resident Evil, and it has like a style of like a fixed camera type of thing going on. I need to find it again. I know I've installed it and I want to play it on stream at some point. It's like up there on my list. It's a very, don't know if how many people's heard of this. Hold on. So, I don't want to sort by recent. Fuck off.
You can set it to only show games you have installed.
Yeah, I did. Damn it. There's a chance I didn't install it yet. Fuck. Honestly, Sab has gifted me like 20 games at this point. Like literally, it's kind of crazy. It's, man. Thank you, by the way, Sab. Jesus Christ. Fuck, man. I have like too many games. I probably can't find it. I'd have to look at my history or whatever. But TLDR, yes, there are very few games that have inspiration from Resident Evil and like the fixed camera style. It's pretty interesting when it happens and all that. It's kind of weird that like nowadays it's like kind of akin to a worse style or whatever functionally, when back then it was like considered maybe to be like a very innovative style, I suppose. Like I don't know.
I think a lot of people just find it clunky today.
Yeah. Since like of course like tracking cameras have been like perfected and all that. I'd say basically perfected at this point. It's been done millions of times. I still feel like there's some games I can't get it fucking right. But yeah, grab those herbs back down there. I think there actually is a boss fight coming up before we get into the real lab. So this whole facility and all this shit, of course, is just chilling under this, like, random-ass town, because why not? I mean, when you look at Resident Evil 2 Remake, and, like, how big the fucking facility is, you're just like, how could this be kept a secret? Like, there's no way. There's just too many people involved.
You could do it in, like, Iowa.
Yeah. In fucking
no one.
Idaho.
Yeah. Well, Idaho's the Rockies. Rocky Mountain region. You could do it in Minnesota. Dude, a Resident Evil game set in Minnesota with everyone having Minnesota accents would be great.
Great.
It'd be so awesome. Oh, Leon! Oh, zombies!
Zombies in the car. I don't know how they say it. The car.
The car. Yeah.
Zombies are in my car. Great. I need to get a fucking drink or something, because yeah.
Wesker with a Minnesota accent.
7 minutes.
I got 7 minutes for you, bud.
I got 7 minutes just for you.
Just
for you and me. I'm gonna be right back real quick.
Situation.
Global. Great. Oh yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. This game has some great atmosphere. I feel like this was a point in the PS1 was a point where like games really there were a lot more games that really strove to have innovate on like the ways that like atmosphere was conveyed to the player just through what was available to them with like you can get real instruments, wow, on the soundtrack and stuff like that. So a lot of like these interesting sorts of like soundscapes with horror games like this. I also think of like Silent Hill, which it has a lot of similarities to this game. Yeah, that like the moody PlayStation 1 game look is it's cool, like the early it has like yeah it reminds me of like in the same way that there's an appeal to like older, more archaic looking graphics with like pixel art or low poly graphics. It because there's like an amount that's left up to the imagination uh through what they're not showing. This it almost has games like this almost have like an extra strength that's totally unintentional. It's just a result of the technology in that because they are, low poly and lighting effects aren't the most robust. They end up having some pretty cool like uh, uh, the things that aren't there's like a creepy feeling from the fact that certain things you have to yeah, fill in with your brain. That's what I'm trying to say. Also some like really cool looking uh creatures, like technically, like modeling wise, I mean, like that one that had like the eye that was opening and closing. Today it would look, I really liked how that looked. I'm imagining it today, it's just, you would just have modeled like an eyeball on the thing that opens and closes its eyelid. But the, here where it's like a thing that almost opens up, like a flap opening up, it's pretty neat.
Yeah. I I'd heard atmosphere or something when I was leaving to get drank and all that, and like I kind of realized over the past few years, I feel like games that have like really good atmosphere are like a huge plus to me, like almost more than like graphics amongst other much more obvious things like that an average
yeah.
person would probably look for more
I'm
often.
the same way. Yeah, I love games with like really dense atmosphere.
I feel like Killing Floor 1, the maps, they all always like most of the official ones have a very dense atmosphere. Like there's, even though it's like this cool game where you're like listening to metal and you're like killing a bunch of demons, like blowing up their heads and shit, when like I feel like the more eerie parts of the game is when like there are no demons and you're just like kind of in this like fucked up like world by yourself because like the whole city was like destroyed and shit, and you're like one of the last survivors tasked to like rid the city of demons basically. I don't know, like walking the streets and shit of like, oh man, this used to be like, city street, like West London. This used to be one of the most populated cities ever, but disaster. And I mean, the music really reflects it too. Like there's really hard metal and all that, but in between the rounds, there's like much more atmospheric, like tense music going on, like, to get you to move and buy stuff already. But it's kind of the same thing in this game, like, music is quite varied and captures the moment well. Yeah, I'm gonna grab, I don't know. Give me, the Mac meme. And the GL. Yeah. I can put 18 what? Okay. I mean, you should only be able to put one in here, but I mean, the fact, okay. I mean, that's really useful though. Like, I don't have to carry a box of fucking grenade shells. Yeah, the atmosphere in this game, and I think the soundtrack is a lot more memorable in this game than the remake. I feel like I have that problem with like newer games, is like the soundtracks don't really dawn on me very well. I'm not saying they're worse, it's just, I'm not sure. I'd have to think about my reasoning.
Hey, remember? I just remembered this. Remember that you were telling me, I think off camera, off stream, about that Cat video about the Resident Evil 4 remake?
Yeah.
So I learned some more information about it. Apparently, oh god, my audio might be lagging for a second here. Apparently, when it came out, people were like, a lot of the video is pointing out stuff like the ambient, like atmospheric audio and stuff like that, and how there's very little of it in the remake. And people were leaving comments like, "That's kind of weird. That's not what my game sounds like." It's almost like you went into the game's options and turned down the ambient audio.
Right, I've seen that too, and I thought the same
Yeah.
thing. Like when I heard it, I was like,
And then-
it's not that quiet. Anyway, go on.
And then, like a day or two later, he changed the title of the video to Resident Evil 4 Remake is a masterpiece.
What?
And then when he got called out on changing the title, changed it back to Resident Evil 4 Soul versus Soulless.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the title is right now. He might have changed it again. Hang on.
But is there any conclusivity in that? Like, did he actually like turn it down? Like, 'cause I saw comments of him being like, "Oh no, we didn't." Basically,
I don't know if you. And I think he pinned a comment that was defending him. It's very weird. I don't know if it's confirmed, but a lot of people said that it sounds like he did. Like, it sounds noticeably quieter than you'll get if you're playing the game yourself. And also the fact that he changed it. Because the video is obviously old game good, new game bad. Well, you can pretend to be neutral, but that's literally what it is.
yeah.
And then to like flip around and change it to it being like it's a masterpiece, very suspicious to me, but fascinating as an editor.
That is really weird.
Claire, my stomach. My stomach hurts.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hang in there, Sherry. Your forehead's burning up. I've got to hurry before the embryos pupate.
Oh wow, that's weird. That's what it is.
Oh boy. All right, I'm gonna go kill this fucker. Yeah, whatever.
What the fuck? An update on the Ocean Gate story. Oh boy, boss fight. I can get to that after. Oh Jesus!
I'm fighting Nightmare.
Yeah, it is Nightmare with the big arm.
Oh god, worst camera angle.
Yeah, don't get greedy.
God, the delay. I might be dead. Oh, please.
that it?
I think
Oh,
so.
okay, that's good.
I made that look a lot easier than it actually is, honestly. But, like, dealing with the camera angles and, like, oh yeah, I need to run over here. Oh, I need to, like, turn around. And then I need to turn around
Slowly.
again. Yeah.
Is there an auto turnaround button?
No, not in this game.
No.
You have to, like, manually turn around every time.
Damn. Yeah, that was...
What is the development, though?
Banging sounds heard during Titan Search Tuesday, according to internal government memo. Crews searching for the Titan submersible heard banging sounds every 30 minutes Tuesday and 4 hours later. After additional sonar devices were deployed, banging was still heard according to an internal government memo on the search. Dude, they found a creature.
Sherry.
It was unclear when the banging was heard Tuesday or for how long based on the memo. Don't have the child give birth, please. Don't do that.
I think it was like a throw up, like mouth, like blah, whatever.
She said the eggs are gonna pubate.
Well, I don't know. Yeah. I've never even heard that verb before. Anyway, whatever.
They heard banging sounds from the sonar.
Claire? Oh, you're finally
Yeah, it's like some
awake.
horror movie shit.
Isn't this...
That's okay. You keep it. I'm sure it'll keep you safe.
Thank you, Claire. Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work. I grew up alone, but now that you're with me, I finally have someone to rely upon.
I'm gonna kill them, okay?
Sherry.
It's okay. I just killed your dad. It's fine.
I'll be right back. As soon as I found the antidote for you.
Go look at this picture of a model on the wall till I get back.
Yeah, I wanna... None of this, like... Yeah. You know, egg, whatever. I don't even know what you're talking about. This isn't a Sonic game. I'm gonna go kill your dad, okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna save it here. I don't want to do that fight again. God, the subtle meme of, like, the fact that I pull up the save menu and it defaults to the second slot and not the first slot that has nothing to do with the save is, like, a god tier implementation. It's such a simple thing, but it has saved millions from overwriting a save.
Oh.
And nobody will ever, yeah.
Because you can have like a separate Leon save.
Yeah, that's my first save is not nothing to do with this one. It's a Leon one. God, I wouldn't have taken the machine gun if I knew it took 2 spaces, but... That's a cool change. I don't have my epic jacket anymore. Where the...
Yeah, now she's cold.
Yeah.
Claire's a little chilly. She reminds me in this look of some character. It might be Leon. To be honest, with like the
black shirt and
that,
like the
weird
strap.
back? Yeah,
thing.
straps.
Straps that aren't
They don't do
doing anything, but she has a knife on her chest,
Oh.
like a knife holster. I really don't like a holster like that because of how fucking close it is to your neck.
Yeah, that seems kind of.
I mean, I'm of the opinion that, like, carrying a weapon on you is probably equally as dangerous in any position, because, like, you're always risking hurting yourself. Like, there's people out there who subscribe to the idea of, like, oh yeah, when you conceal appendix carry, which means, like, in front of the appendix, I forgot what the fuck they call it anyway, your crotch, basically, like, near your crotch area, it's basically like your gun's pointing at your dick and whatever, and I'm just sitting there like, well, when it's on your hip, imagine shooting downward at that angle. Like, it's not even like an in and out situation, it's like you're shooting down through your entire leg. That's probably like one of the most painful gun wounds I can imagine. So, I don't know what your point is, bro. Like, all of them are dangerous if you're stupid. Like, same with a knife, like, I don't know if you're carrying it near your neck, near your side, armpit, whatever, like, oh man, armpit is spooky. If you cut that, like, you're pretty fucked. Like, there's like a huge artery there.
Raptor asks, are you talking about the chest strap knife position? Yeah.
Yeah, this...
That would be, like, also really awkward to take out.
Oh yeah,
like, you take that from the top, like,
as a
like
woman
little
too,
reach-around
with
thing.
like your, you know, the chest thing as a woman, it probably might be a little more difficult, but...
Yeah.
That's like the Krauser position. I think he positions it like that in the remake of 4. Like, he has his knife on that position. So yeah, the straps are for that. Cool. I mean, she could have also maybe had... Anyway, whatever. I was thinking of like, oh yeah, she could sling a primary weapon like this MAC-10, but you know, her MAC-10 is just in her invisible inventory meme, so who cares, but... There's an amusing thing that can happen in RE4 Remake where if you have Leon wear one of the alternate outfits in the scene where he fights Ada, he ends up stabbing it through his jacket. Oh. I didn't know that.
It's neat.
Wait. I mean, I love the scenes in, Resident Evil 5 where you have an alternate outfit and it just, like, is blocking a camera angle.
Oh yeah, we got so much of that. Play through.
Yeah. Actually,
you were wearing that crazy Doom Slayer armor.
Yeah, I wish I didn't wear that, but I mean, like, it was a previous setting that I forgot to change.
What the fuck are those guys? Because the entire scene is the same with just an alternate outfit on it, so he puts the knife in the same position where his knife holster would be normally. Oh. Is there like an actual detail that it cuts through, or is it actually... Is it just like clipping?
Yeah, is it like a bug or something? Holy shit, I almost have like no ammo left for this thing. Whatever, I can stop. God damn it, I came back here for no fucking reason. Alright. Well. Oh, it clips through. Okay, you made it for a little bit it sounded like it was like, oh, they accounted for it, and it's like, nah, it's just, yeah, normal alternate outfit clipping problems. Honestly, with Resident Evil eugenic virus bullshit, I'm almost positive. I don't know, just some crazy theories. I don't even know if I want to get into it, but just, I imagine it doesn't really follow up with anatomy, probably, sometimes. It's just like, oh, whatever. You injected it through your eyeball, you can now give birth to millions of specimens. I don't know. But they try to make it sound reasonable, but I feel like most of the time it's total bullshit.
It'd be hilarious if you use the jacket outfit and he just has a hole in it for the rest of the game. That would be fun.
gotten poisoned in this game yet, like in both runs.
What even poisons you?
Spiders, zombies that throw up probably. There's like a few enemies that are kind of tailored around like, haha, you're poisoned, dickhead, but like I avoid like all of them. I usually fall for the enemies that just are really aggressive and yeah, pretty much the aggressive enemies like lickers and dogs. I have the opinion that dog enemies in Resident Evil are like infinitely worse than human enemies most of the time. Like if they just only had dog specimen enemies, we'd be fucked.
Then we'd all be speaking dog by now.
And like think about it, if we were in the Arby's meat locker and the dogs were put in the Arby's meat locker, they would survive and we wouldn't. So, I mean, think about it.
Regular dogs or the Resident Evil zombie dogs?
I mean, either of them, honestly.
I think I could outlive a dog in a meat locker.
Arby's meat locker.
In the Arby's meat locker specifically. I think I could use my human ingenuity.
Maybe, just maybe, we could get the meat and then like cook something better than what they created. I don't know.
It's like a new Jackass stunt.
I think I need
Steve-O's gonna spend 12 hours in an Arby's meat locker with a dog, with like a silverback gorilla. Try not to die.
I don't know. I feel like I need to explain that joke. Like, between my personal friends, like, we all hate Arby's, and we've just made it kind of like a meme of like, when we reference Arby's and Arby's like commercials when they talk about how good their meat is or whatever, for some reason we use the term the Arby's meat locker as if it's like some kind of selling point thing of like, I don't know, honestly.
Why do you hate Arby's?
Dude, okay, it's not
I've
just
never-
for a meme, honestly. Like, I've been there, I've had a turkey sandwich that was like $8. It looked really good. I took one bite, I spit the whole thing out and threw the whole fucking thing away because it tasted really terrible.
Wow, okay.
And I feel like a lot of other people, yeah, it's not worth it. If you do, you're gonna be like blowing money, basically. At least in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe you'll like it, but it's funny. My mom loves Arby's, and every time she talks about it, I'm just like, good for you. You know, I can't.
I was not in my backyard.
It's like that one meme of like the dad who's like, oh hell no, not my son.
Not my son. Oh hell no, not my mom.
Oh yeah, plant enemies. Great. I think they might be indestructible. Oh, I might be poisoned. Nope. Last episode, I called these plant monsters, like, they kind of look like Kermit socks in the face. Like, they look like people trying to be Kermit. Can't even fucking see. Alright, there we go. I need to buy the frozen Arby's fries from H-E-B. Okay, the Arby's fries are good. Like, that's the only thing I can give them. Hey, buddy, I'm just gonna pick that up. Oh shit, maybe not. I gotta go put some shit up, actually. I have
Is there
no
not
room.
space at the bottom of your inventory?
There's one space, but like, as soon as I pick up one herb, like, if I picked that up, I wouldn't have been able to pick up anything else, and I don't know, yeah. I usually leave one space open for like really important item.jpg. And yeah, I just have habits with Resident Evil games, I always do.
Raptor says everything else from Arby's makes me want to throw up after I finish eating them.
The fact you can finish eating them is like impressive. I can't even get to that point. Oh, you wouldn't survive in blah 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 army epic. Like, no, I definitely would hate eating and like, you know, MREs and shit. Yeah, I don't hate to admit that at all. Like, oh, you don't have an iron stomach, hee hee. Like, no, no, sir, I don't.
I'm a human being, and I live in the first world. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm not getting shot at in Afghanistan. I don't want to live like that. I want to live like someone with indoor plumbing.
I kind of just hate that though. Sometimes it's like people are just like, yeah, I can eat anything, and it's like, great, I can't, man. I'm sorry. I don't know. I still think back. I think I've talked about this on stream before of that one random guy in Dystopia who was like, yeah, I leave out room temperature sandwiches all the time for like 2 days and then eat them and I'm fine. And I'm just sitting there like, dude, you're insane.
Why would you even do that?
I know! He was trying to fucking gaslight me into thinking that was a normal thing to get like a Wendy's chicken sandwich and have it sit room temperature in your room for 2 days and then eat it. That is like food poisoning central.
That makes no. It's like that. Okay, so the first reason I find that abhorrent. It's a sandwich. Thanksgiving, right? Like you can just eat a sandwich. You should be able to just eat a sandwich, and like.
Oh, you're kind of cutting out. Bug.
Okay, sorry. I was sick. Yeah, it's hurting my internet. You should be able to just eat a sandwich. It's not like a full course like Thanksgiving meal where you gotta have like leftovers for 3 days. It's a sandwich. Also, it's just a Wendy's sandwich. If it was maybe like Subway foot long, like okay, maybe I'm gonna need to eat this in like 2 parts or something like that, like 2 sittings. No, just a hamburger. What are you talking about? What is wrong with you? I have a super pet peeve for people who get food and then don't finish it and leave it out until it rots. My brother used to do that all the time. I hated it. My brother would leave out like drinks until there was mold in them.
Ah, God, what the fuck?
It's like,
holy shit. Yeah, I've had a friend, or I say had a friend with a D, you know, like fucking, yeah, just not my friend anymore, but I had an acquaintance guy meme, whatever, who was a hoarder, and I mean a real one. I mean, like, you walk into his room and there's like piles of trash, and it was like, yeah, this is normal, whatever, I'll clean it up sometime, but like, I don't know, man. I will never understand hoarders at all. It's a very strange deal.
There's a mental problem with it. I think a lot of it comes from like depression, like people who don't have the energy or the willpower to take care of their space.
Yeah, I mean, the worst for me is like sometimes there will be like 10 drank water bottles sometimes, and then that's it, and they're all closed and shit. It's not like, oh yeah, here's 10 open cans of soda, which is like infinitely worse. That's like, okay, you're leaving out sugar and shit. Like that is like an attraction for like roaches and shit. Like, hell no.
Yeah. I do that sometimes with the water bottles, just because I bring home water from like Kat's house because she has a bunch of water bottles, and then bottled water, I mean specifically. And then I just like it's just on my desk for like a week or something because I never bothered to finish it. But it's like it's water. What?
Yeah.
That sometimes. Other than that, like every time I've cleaned my room, I think I'm actually like not too bad in terms of mess. It's mostly just dust. It's just dust that piles up.
For me, it's like a small stack of like a couple of letters and receipts and shit that I really need to like move. Like I have a green screen.
Oh, is it just up in your room?
It's not even up. It's literally just like it's like a green screen blanket that's in a package still. unopened, and I feel like my main problem with it is I don't have like a stand for it or anything. Like the best I could really do right now is like, I don't know, nail it to a fucking wall, but I mean that would work, but I just, yeah, that's not very elegant.
I have like a thing. I do have like some trash in my room, but what I do is if I have like a big container of like something, like a big, like Kat's mom gave me a box of donuts a few weeks ago, and I've been using it. I use stuff like that as like trash bins because I don't have one in my room, so that just stuff just kind of hangs out for a while.
Yeah.
And eventually I gotta take care of it. And then I'm also, I don't know, Kat found this really gross when she came over, is I'm like a habitual reuser of dishes. Like, maybe this is gross. I'll use the same plate for like a month.
That is, I don't know, depending on the way you do it, that might be like, yeah, or like, I don't know. Because I'm the kind of guy who takes out a clean plate from the shelf and I will like wash it again. Even though it was cleaned and, oh yeah, it's been in a shelf for like a week. Nothing could have happened, right? Like, I'm kind of like a skeptic. It's like, nah, I don't care. I'm gonna wash it myself. But, yeah. But I don't know, if it's like, I don't know, a plate, I don't know, I'm not gonna judge, but I can think of like
No,
ways it could be really bad. Like if it's a plate in your room and you haven't cleaned it for like a month and there's been like 10 different dishes and potentially, I don't know, tons of germs at that point from like different shit. But I don't know, it all really depends. I mean, some houses, like, it could be like, oh yeah, no big deal, but then there's some houses I've been in, like fucking ghettos, it's like, yeah, you leave out a plate with some level of food on it, something's gonna get it. And
oh no, there isn't like a, I don't know, like a termite problem, or termites eat wood.
Bugs, mice,
it's not like, you know, there aren't like insects or mice crawling around.
Yeah.
That's sound effect.
Yeah, it's like such a stock sound effect meme.
Yeah. I think I just heard that in System Shock. 20. That remake's pretty good.
Oh, you played it? Sick.
I'm not done with it yet. I'm on like the fourth level of the game, but it goes, I forget exactly, I don't know exactly. It might be shorter for me because I've already technically played it before, but yeah, no, it's a pretty good remake. I've already hit a few of my favorite parts of the game, which are unfortunately like mostly like the surprises. That game likes to be really mean to you and spring some shit on you, but those are some of my favorite moments. And now going back, I already know all of them, of course.
Boys, dude, I have so many grenades. Holy shit.
Yeah, you haven't really been using them.
Yeah, I feel like next boss fight or like near the end, I'm gonna like fucking only grab the grenade launcher. Yeah. I was not expecting this crossbow to be a tribal. I thought it was gonna be like, you know, pew, click, but nope. It, wow, okay. The targeting is, I don't know if I sounded like I hit something. I don't know.
Yeah, he farted.
Yeah. Where is he? Let me guess. Got him. How about right there? What? Alright. Hold on, give me a sec. I said, give me a sec. What? Alright, your dick. Alright.
I've also been playing Dwarf Fortress recently. Dwarf Fortress was one of the inspirations for Minecraft. Part of part of that being, what if you made a game that was like Dwarf Fortress but wasn't like horribly confusing and user unfriendly? It's like a game. It's basically like a civilization builder simulator with ASCII graphics that's been in development for like 20 years.
Wow.
And it's made by like one dude. And it's about dwarves, and it's the most complicated civ sim ever. It is like there's like 1,000 different systems.
You killed William. I'll never forgive you for that.
Wait!
I've just prepared a sample of the G-Virus. And this time, no one will take it from me. This is the most significant piece of research my husband has ever left in my hands.
Stop it! Sherry's in serious trouble. William implanted her with his embryos. There's no telling when they'll
Ooh,
pupa.
I don't like
And
that.
if that happens, then Sherry won't.
What? William. You're alive.
Got him. That is very different than what happens with Leon's story.
Yeah, but it's this like oh Jesus, it's this like impossibly complicated game, and I've tried to get into it multiple times before because I think it sounds really interesting. And I've always had to quit because the game literally gives me headaches. Hello, Mana.
Yo, wanna? I ran out of ammo.
Like
I
I've
can't.
tried. Yeah, like I have to focus on it so hard, to try and understand what I'm just like looking at, because it's all ASCII graphics, so it's very abstract, I guess is the nicest way to put it.
William is still alive. He's getting stronger with each skin he casts off. Sherry!
Tell me what I need to know. How can I save Sherry?
I have detailed information. Everything you need to know to prepare the antidote is right here.
Yeah, it all survived all the bloody mess my clothes are in, and all. Yeah, everything. It's all It's all neatly written here. Instructions for synthesis of the G virus antigen G vaccine, codenamed Devil. Any beings infected by the G virus will reproduce through the impregnation of an embryo within another living being. Unless rejected by the host, the embryo will undertake a process of gradual cellular invasion, infecting the host cells on a molecular level as it rewrites their DNA. Once the metamorphosis is complete, the host will be capable of continuing the cycle of self-replication. The duration of time for the process to run its course will vary from subject to subject. In the early stages of cellular invasion, it is possible to halt progression of the metamorphosis through the administration of the G vaccine antigen. Following procedure details its synthesis. Jesus. Okay, there's 3 more pages. Vaccine creation requires the base vaccine. This can be arranged by the activator VAM. First, set this empty cartridge to the VAM and activate it. After several moments, the process will be complete and the white color base vaccine will be set in the cartridge automatically. Then confirm the green light is on, remove the cartridge, and proceed to the next step. Once the base vaccine has been prepared, set it in the vaccine synthesis machine located in P4 level experiment room. The machine is fully automated and only requires the user to push the sequence start switch. At this point, the program will run automatically and synthesis will be complete within approximately 10 seconds. As the synthesis of Devil is an extremely delicate process, the quality will vary with slight shocks or changes in temperature. Careful handling is required. Oh god damn it! I bet it's gonna be like Resident Evil 1, where I have to walk
Save my daughter.
with a fucking vial.
And tell her I'm sorry I wasn't a better mother.
But hey, Mon, it's been a while since I've seen you, brother.
Sherry. Annette!
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat,
Oh.
the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Well, gotta make a vaccine real quick while the place is about to blow up.
So in that they use the word impregnate. So it is a thing that he impregnated his daughter. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Well, anyway, just to finish my thought about Dwarf Fortress. I downloaded a version of the game. Well, I downloaded like a tile set for the game that makes that just replaces the graphics with something a little more readable, and stuck to a really specific like nitty-gritty guide on like what buttons you need to press to do things. And I've realized that actually the game isn't that hard to play. It's just has like the worst interface ever designed by a human being. It's there, at every single moment of the game there are 1,000 hotkeys that are available to you. None of them are very clear. Now that I understand it, it's like, oh, there's like 4 that matter.
Yeah, I can imagine there's quite a few games that are successful because it's like, hey, here's this idea that's already been done, but here's the accessible version.
Oh yeah.
That humans can play.
Yeah, that's like, you can see the through line to Minecraft pretty easily with like, Minecraft is like first-person Dwarf Fortress, but you're only playing as one character and not like managing a bunch of them. Which is like much easier to approach.
Can I not shoot these motherfuckers? Get off the computer.
Mom said it's my turn.
Yeah. Cool. Alright, let's go. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to make like a big vaccine meme while this is happening, or we're supposed to just get out. I don't know. I'm guessing
Is there
we
an
gotta
actual
make the
timer?
vaccine.
Like, are you?
No, there's
Are you
no
on a
timer,
timer?
but it's just like, I don't know. In my mind, it's, yeah. I just hate when games do that. It's like, by the way, you need to hurry, but in reality, it's like, no, you have infinite time. It's all just a big mirage. What is it, over here? No, it's over here. Vaccines, those open, the base vaccine must go inside. Is the base vaccine in here? Trying to see if this is like a multiple ending type of game. It's like, can you leave with Sherry without doing shit? I don't know.
Does the remake do that?
Nah. Not really. Or not at all, actually.
Well, I know this game has the zapping system, which is, I don't know why they call it that.
What is that?
But it That's the thing where if you do certain things in Leon's campaign, they'll be different in Claire's campaign.
Yeah. That's right.
I don't know why it's called zapping, but that's the term.
Yeah, I don't know.
Leon, you made it.
Claire, is that you? Where are you?
I can see you on the monitor. But never mind that right now. Leon, you have to go back and get Sherry for me. I left her in the security office. Please, you must save her.
Wait a second. What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I still have a few loose ends to take care of. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, I gotta make that vaccine. Not sure exactly where I need to go, but, you know, figure it out. Pretty sure I could just use a grenade launcher for, like, the rest of the game. That's cool. I walked in the exact spot that sucked. Alright, we're good. I think that needs an MO disc right there. Let me confirm. Yep. Oh yeah, I bet, you know, people, on top of like the camera angles being annoying, I bet people would be very annoyed at the like the transitionary meme with the doors and all that.
The loading screens.
Which are, yeah, completely unnecessary. Even now, like, I don't need loading screens on, you know, my GameCube is just so fast.
Yeah, you have the special, really fast model, like, quick memory loading GameCube.
Yes, exactly. Somebody
it has like a 3090
understands.
in it.
Yeah, 3090, an external RTX 4090, so I can
Yeah.
get ray tracing on my GameCube. Really charming effect, though. I like the loading screens. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's a neat way to do like a tense thing for a horror game.
And it
Oh, you're
seems so
opening the door,
simple,
what's
but like,
inside?
man, so effective.
It's pretty memorable.
Yeah.
I can imagine, especially on like first playthrough.
It's such like a Resident Evil TM thing.
Yeah, I'm surprised more games didn't do loading screens like that. Not having like specifically like the door opening, but some kind of, you know, something to spruce it up that wasn't just like the word loading.
Yeah. God, there's just grenades in here.
There was oh god, who made Galaga? Namco? I think Namco owns Galaga. They had a patent on having mini games during loading screens.
Yeah.
And they had that for so long that by the time the patent ran out, loading screens were like not an issue in games.
Right.
So they and then I think they barely even used it while they had it. They did it in like 1 or 2 games.
It's so fucking annoying.
Yeah. The things that you're allowed to, because I feel like patents and copyright in some way good, but I don't know. the downsides are so obnoxious. Like, yeah, it does prevent certain people from getting screwed over, but it's also, there's just so many ways to exploit it in really dumb ways. And I think, like, the things that you can get patented is like a little, like, you know, there's a guy who, you know, worlds.com?
Yeah.
That guy owns the patent on, like, having a digital, like, basically a virtual hangout space, like a virtual social space. He just owns the patent on it, and he's been maintaining the game for decades at this point, just because it lets him keep the patent. And he gets to, every time a big name game comes out with a similar feature, he just gets to sue them, and they have to pay him some settlement. He's just like a patent squatter.
Yeah.
Good night, Raptor.
Good night, Raptor.
It's like he sued like Bungie for Destiny and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's definitely an argument to be made that patents, like, do not, like, they don't breed innovation. Like, they cease it in some ways, depending, like, it can literally kill ideas before they get out the door, which is just so fucking frustrating. Wait, so what the fuck do I need to do? Activator VM. Yep, there's a hole to set the cartridge. Okay, I'm glad I didn't leave. I almost did. Now what?
Base vaccine synthesis. Do you have to, like, combine it with something, or?
I honestly don't know.
Oh. No,
Didn't even know that was there. I was just spamming A.
The based vaccine?
Oh my. Yeah, it instantly turns you
liberals
into a Andrew Tate
wanna
fan.
inject you with. Yeah. to vaccinate you against the based virus.
There's just an unbelievable amount of, like, so I love the Matrix, obviously, but there's like an unbelievable amount of, like, douchebags who just absolutely love to use the Matrix as like some kind of analogy to their, like, really shitty philosophies that don't really have a whole lot to do, like, well, they do have to do with the Matrix, but, like, if they have such a weird, dumb perspective skew on it, like Andrew Tate does, but anyway.
Yeah,
that's like
well,
a whole...
everything he does is just to manipulate suckers.
And, you know, he's, like, tried for, you know, human trafficking, so...
Yeah, sorry,
like...
Big Dork just said the top G virus.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Andrew Tate turns into, like, the nemesis.
Yeah. Like, honestly, your boy William needs to, like, embryo Andrew Tate. I don't think anybody would stop him.
Yeah, and preg him. What's that fucking Ratatouille tweet he has?
I don't know.
Tate Ratatouille. He said Ratatouille. Period. Then in all caps. Funny mouse. But so much to think about. Hustlers must watch.
Wow. Yeah, Ratatouille's the Hustlers movie.
Hustlers. But yeah, he did, like, very likely traffic women. He's not convicted or anything yet. I think it's weird, like, it's like international law stuff, and there's a bunch of weird delays on it, but I think this is like the second or third time he's been tried for it. Which is like, if you're innocent, you know, if you're trying to claim that you're innocent, that's a weird amount of times to be tried for the exact same crime on separate accounts.
Yeah. Yes, very strange. The Matrix is trying to stop him.
The Matrix. Yeah, Agent Smith.
Yeah, we're all agents for the system. The system of not being based. We're cringe. I honestly, like, a little secret I don't really want to go around saying too much is the fact that I, like, hate both of those terms now. Like,
Based and cringe?
Yes, I fucking hate it. Like, when anybody calls anything based or cringe, it's just, I don't know. I know what they mean, but sometimes I hear people who say that and they're like, cool, whatever. But then I hear some people say that and they're just, I don't know, like most of the time on Twitter, it's like they're raging douchebags or something.
You just get a vibe from them.
Yeah, like people, I don't know, I don't want to go into too much detail of exactly what I mean, but there's like certain groups of people that use like that terminology a lot. Like, I don't know, a lot of like right-wing people love to say the term like based and cringe all the time. I don't really know, it's just an observation. I mean, everybody says it, but
well,
yeah,
in like
anyway.
in like a very unironic way.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people just use it as a joke. What's weird is that the term based, I'm pretty sure it originated from, it might be some like regional slang, but I'm pretty sure it originated with Lil B. You know Lil B?
A little bit.
His nickname was, he called himself like the based god. And this was like 10 years ago at least.
Was that just a red herring, the whole thing about, oh yeah, you can't really shake this much, because I thought when I ran it was gonna like break or something and it never did, so I guess I'm good?
I'd be surprised if they could like, if they actually programmed that in.
Yeah, because they did with Resident Evil 1 Remake, but of course that came like after this, so.
I didn't know that.
Okay, hold on, I need to like heal and put this shit up. Yeah, this is fucking tedious, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like running back and forth essentially to, you know, memes.
Yeah, we need like 30 more minutes.
Yeah.
Squeeze out of the game.
This is the only point in the game where I'm kind of like, okay, this feels like, you know, filled in.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm supposed to go that way yet, so I'm just gonna avoid that and go to Sherry. But like, yeah, I mean, if you use the terms based, cringe, whatever, but just, yeah, I don't know. Some of the most like arrogant, irritating people I've ever met just use that term all the time, unironically. And I don't say like arrogant and irritating because, oh yeah, they said dumb thing on Twitter. Like, I don't care about that. But like actual people, in real life, I've tried having conversations with, and it's just like clear that you can't have like normal conversations with them. I'm not gonna say who, but yeah.
Too deep. So someone's too deep in.
Where the fuck is she? Yeah, where is Sherry?
Leon get her, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess he brought her down there. I'm not sure.
You have to find them, I guess, wherever they went.
Yeah, I suppose so. I'm gonna grab some supplies.
I'm guessing you have to escape and they're gonna be up there.
Yeah, I guess I have to fight the boss now, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab all the shit. 2 heals is probably fine. I have plenty of rounds for the grenade launcher. I'm gonna save. Actually, I'll save at the lower one. Alright, let's go. Yeah. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Like, to power this facility, I had to get like an empty fuse thing and like make the fuse work again, and then I put the one fuse in the middle and the whole facility's like, alright, everything's powered. And I'm kind of just thinking about this from like a construction standpoint.
It runs on one AA battery.
Yeah,
There's no backup generators.
Yeah, if this one fuse blows, you're all screwed. Like, I don't know, it's, yeah.
Yeah. Did the guy who runs Ocean Gate design this facility?
Yeah, like, the whole foundation of the facility is off one fuse. Like, do people know how unreliable fuses can be? Well,
No, it's not really about, you know, the layout, the engineering of the facility itself. It's more about, you know, who's running the facility. That's where all the
it's about the
accidents
journey.
happen. It's about the journey.
Sounds like some fucking Jordan Peterson shit. I think I'm referencing a an AI speech bot of Jordan Peterson AI. Like, it's like this weird thing. There's videos where Jordan Peterson AI, Elon Musk AI, and fuck, what's his name with the podcast? Fucking Joe Rogan AI, and they all are having this deep conversation about like an anime or whatever, and Jordan Peterson is just like, you know, it's about the classic hero's journey, and like I just lose my fucking mind that an AI is like replicating his accent, and I don't know. I need to pull up the video. It's so fucking funny.
You know, the upskirt shot in episode 3 actually has a very deep meaning to the Freudian writings on on the id or whatever.
5 minutes until
Oh, now the timer started. Fuck yeah, I'm lucky.
Yeah, now it's real. That was just a joke before. Now we're
Yeah.
serious. Did you ever? I was reminded yesterday of the Jordan Peterson milking lab tweet.
What lab?
The milking, the sperm milking lab.
Wow, what?
Someone tweeted out a picture of German like bondage cock milking porn with like guys in gimp suits on like hospital beds with like the milking machine and like a BDSM nurse, and just like a picture from it. It's like German like fetish porn. Oh wow. Is that it?
Nah, it's phase 2, baby.
And they posted it and said that it was like the birth rate in China has declined so much, or like the population in China has declined so much that
That what?
was I cutting out for a second there?
Yeah.
Like the stream just went
Oh
like
fuck, I might be dead.
they were saying that like the Chinese government has resorted to setting up like breeding farms, and that it was a picture from that. And Jordan Peterson retweeted it with like, absolutely horrific what's going on in China. That the society would come to something like this. This is the result of communism or some like It's completely.
Even though it's completely fake, right?
Yeah. Well, the tweet was fake. The porn was real. But no, China does not have
Breeding.
BDSM
Yeah, breeding. Yeah.
breeding facilities set up. And it's so obviously porn as well. Like, there's no way you look at this and you think it's like a government photo.
Yeah.
It's like posed. It's like ridiculous.
God.
Thank God the elevator just so happened to sink.
Alright, here we go. Now the real game begins.
Oh boy. That wasn't the last boss, was it?
No, yeah, game's over.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's over.
Cool.
Honestly, in these scenes, Claire and Leon look pretty decent. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
They look pretty
Actually,
good.
98?
Yeah.
Sherry's unconscious.
I have the antidote. If I give it to her.
I'm gonna try to do some cool cinematography.
What's happened?
Not now. Come on, Sherry, wake up. Wake up. Please wake up.
She looks like a Legend of Zelda character who's supposed to, like, I don't know how to explain it.
Claire? Where am I?
It worked.
Oh, Sherry. You're gonna be okay.
Like, what's that fucking Legend of Zelda show? Like, that gets memed into YouTube poops all the time? Like, Sherry kind of looks like a character from that, like Link or something.
No.
With the hair, I don't know.
I have
You
to find
don't
my
mean
brother.
CDI games?
You're right.
Yeah, I do, actually, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, okay.
It sure is boring around here.
My God has protected you. It will always be with you.
Claire.
Oh, you're cutting out a lot.
Sherry.
Yeah. But it was the line. It was the king. I don't know why my internet's been so fucky all day.
My boy.
My boy. This peace is what all true warriors strive for.
My boy.
Well, that was the game.
Yes. Yeah, that is the good old Claire run. I like it. It's just, I don't know, it's way more tedious than Leon's run. You know.
Does it feel like it's padded out more?
I mean, a little bit. They kind of do a thing in the remake where some of those puzzles are kind of like fused together. Like, you have to do like the C4 thing as both characters. Amongst other things, the little things, but then like the Sherry stuff is still all Claire, and there's an entire Sherry section that's really cool at first, but really annoying for the rest of the runs, where you have to like escape an entire like orphanage that's controlled by Umbrella and Chief Irons type thing, and stealth. I mean, you could already think like a stealth portion of Resident Evil, like just think of how annoying that could be, but yeah, man, this music sounds like, for some reason this music doesn't sound like credits music. It sounds like, alright, we're starting the next chapter perhaps, but
yeah.
Well, I don't know, the flute is
sounds more like, I don't know, it sounds like RPG music.
Yeah.
Sounds like Final Fantasy music.
Honestly, yeah, if someone told me this was a Final Fantasy track, I would believe them.
It's got that orchestral, like, Nobuo Uematsu kind of sound to it. He loves the flute. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like an instrument I like really like that's kind of underrated. Oh, hey, that's cool.
Oh, is that Claire? Okay.
I guess so. They both look very not like in the
I
game.
know. Is she blonde? Or is that just the lighting?
I guess the lighting, orange lighting meme. Well, I got a C instead of a D, so that's cool.
So I guess there are multiple things. A.
Yeah, there's scenario A and scenario B. It's like an entirely different meme. Yeah, so now I have Claire B and Leon B unlocked. I was gonna say
As in,
like, what's up?
So just so when you say like is it like a different path or just a different like
The game is set up a bit differently, like where items are and like what occurrences happen, I think.
Hmm.
It's not like a huge, I don't think it's a huge story thing. It's kind of just like New Game Plus or something.
Okay. Like a remix
Yeah,
of the
I
game?
guess.
Okay.
Anyway, an instrument I like that I feel like it's pretty underrated in a lot of like a lot of the games I play at least, other than maybe Diablo and a few others, is like a I forgot what the guitars are called, but it's kind of like these Middle Eastern guitars that have a very specific like tang to them, like a very
Shamisen?
I don't know, there's like a family of guitars that specifically have like the Diablo 2 sound to them that are more of a I don't know, you hear them and you're like, "Oh, this is a desert sequence." Oh, we get a demo.
Ooh.
Hi, my name's Claire, and I like pushing ladders around when no one's watching. Oh, I didn't push that enough. Gotta push it more. Or, I guess, okay, maybe that was supposed to be a hint for somebody. Like, oh, you're supposed to push that. That's how you're supposed to get the crank.
Secrets in the demo.
Yeah. I kind of like that. And like, I don't know if there's certain games that do that, but when there's like certain demos that have like Easter eggs or something in them that aren't like in the game.
One of the ones I like is in Mortal Kombat 3 during the game's intro. There's a moment where you can see Rain, but Rain's not in that game. He's the purple ninja. Rain's not in MK3. He was in MK Trilogy, so it's like a little shadowing to it. And he's on screen for like literally a half second.
Yeah. You're cutting out a lot, but yeah, I heard that like Rain. I think Rain is an unlockable in MK9, I think. I don't remember.
He was DLC, I think.
Oh, yeah, of course. It's not like an unlockable epic.
I don't know if he was base roster or DLC. I can't remember, but yeah, he was in that game.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Rain. He was like the cool purple drank ninja.
Rain's so cool. Yeah, MK9 is also my favorite design for him.
Yeah. Well, frick. I think that's about all the RE2 original gamer I have in me, to be honest. He's a DLC in 9 and 11. Oh.
Oh, he was DLC. Okay.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know why I thought NetherRealm meme lords would make it, or modern NetherRealm meme lords would make it unlockable rather than fucking DLC.
Actually, they did do that in 11.
Okay.
The character Frost, who's like a female Sub-Zero, basically. They made her a cyborg in that one. You have to play to the story mode up to a certain point before you can unlock her on the roster. But also, if you pre-ordered the game, she was just unlocked from the start. Really weird.
Yeah, that's a really weird bonus or whatever.
So there's like a thing where tournament organizers have to like play through the story mode to unlock Frost before tournaments.
Oh, that sucks.
Copies of the game. Yeah, they did that with MK9 too, because there was, I think, at least one character like Shang Tsung or something, or Quan Chi, something like that. I think one of the boss characters, you couldn't play as them until you beat the whole story mode. So there was like one dude who mained this character, and every time he went to a tournament, he would have to like go an hour beforehand and like speed run the story mode of the game to unlock to unlock him.
Right. Yeah, that's annoying. It's probably Shang Tsung. I think he's a boss in MK9.
Yeah.
Yeah, Big Nork is fellow Mortal Kombat expert.
I wouldn't say I'm an expert. I like to be informed when I'm hating.
Yeah. I just with Big Nork I've played a lot of, I think the ones we played together the most were definitely Ladder MK9, which was like super fun. And I'm really pissed off that like the later MKs don't have that.
Do you mean like the tag team?
Yeah, I mean like cooperative, like we go against a ladder of AI that gets harder and there's like a boss.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of like Tekken Tag Tournament 2, like you get, you know, you can co-op with a friend and like go up the arcade ladder or whatever. Not exactly, but yeah, you get it. It's just, yeah.
Yeah.
Or at least I've heard it's not in the future games after 9.
No, there's no tag team. There might be like 2-player stuff, but there's not the same kind of like switching out on the fly after 9 or any of the Injustice games.
Wow. All right, Big
So,
Nork, what is your favorite fighting game? I actually don't know. Like we're good friends and
Resident
all,
MK?
but yeah, I'm honestly gonna bet that it's like either Street Fighter or MK. That's my guess. Like oh yeah, I wonder if you played I wonder if also if you played Soul Calibur?
Soul Calibur.
Dude,
Oh, cool.
holy shit, that's such a
Fox.
fucking yeah.
You love Soul Calibur, don't you?
No, yeah, I think it's cool. Like I'm not even that good at Soul Calibur, but it's always a very fun meme. I haven't, I mean, other than Mitsurugi, I haven't found like a style I like really attune with yet. Fucking so many goddamn nightmare mains.
Were you saying something at first?
Oh, honestly, okay, I don't remember, but I think I was gonna ask like, because I've played Resident Evil 2 before, like I think it's a good game, like classic Resident Evil, great. I mean, I was kind of explaining at the beginning of the stream that for me, earlier Resident Evils, or I think most Resident Evils, honestly, I have like this like keen interest in them, and it's like really fresh and cool. But then over time, it like slowly starts to degrade, and I think that's like a normal occurrence. Like that for me in the beginning, it's like really cool, and then it degrades over time. Like even Resident Evil 4 remake, like the village is my favorite part of the game. Castle's cool, and then Island is
You
just
mean
like
within, yeah, you mean
yeah.
within the game,
Yeah, that's
not as just like a series. I've heard just vague things over the years about like Resident Evil games kind of kind of like fizzling near the end,
yeah.
and they don't really know like what to do. I think
yeah.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like, I don't know if this is super. I don't know how accurate this is because again, I haven't really played one of these games besides 5, which is a very different style from like RE2. Kind of reminds me of this game called, I think I've probably mentioned it before. It's called Realms of the Haunting, which is like a first-person. I guess the first half is a horror game, and then it like drops the horror aspects around the midway point and becomes like a weird fantasy, surreal, cosmic thing. It turns into like a weird adventure game, and it starts getting just progressively worse the less horror it gets, and in large part that's because the game has like very stiff like 1997 controls, like first person controls or something, and very simple combat, but it works because of the atmosphere, and like the combat like complements the atmosphere. And then when you take away all the horror stuff and there's no atmosphere, you just have the combat, and the combat sucks. And that's the only way they can figure out to make the game harder and more challenging towards the end is just throw more enemies at the player and make them stronger. And it becomes like a real slog. I don't know if like Resident Evil games have the same thing where it's like, what do we do for like the last 20% of the game? Throw like more enemies at them. And it's not really scary because they're trying to make it like exciting. So there isn't that like tension from the early parts of the game, which are more like slow paced setting up the setting and all that, like where you are and the story. And instead it's just like, uh shoot things for 2 hours, and the shooting is bad because it's Resident Evil like 1 or something like that. Is that true? Is that accurate at all?
So I was gonna say TLDR, in my opinion, Resident Evil 1, at least the remake from what I remember it, which changes up a few things with like the story and stuff, I think, like the representation and like amongst other bullshit. I feel like it's like a slow creeping, like what's going on mystery kind of thing for most of the game. And then around the last 20%, it all feels like it all suddenly like halts. It's like, or like I should more accurately say like it very very quickly resolves everything. It's like, okay, yeah, no, we Wesker's behind some weird shit, and Spencer and all that. T virus is fucking meme. G virus is in the works. The whole mansion's gonna blow up now. It's just like a very quick, like, what the fuck? Yeah, like it just very much doesn't know how to end sometimes, like at least in like a subtle way, or like a, I don't know. I feel like Resident Evil games never end in a subtle way. It's always like something explodes.
You're on a volcano.
Yeah, dude. Oh my now that I realize it, every fucking Resident Evil game's ending is like insane. Resident Evil 1 has a mansion blowing up. Resident Evil 2 has like a whole fucking police station, subway, whatever blowing up. 3, it's like, I think the same shit, like just more blowing up. Oh yeah, the whole city of Raccoon City blows up.
Doesn't it get nuked?
In 3, yeah,
or
it gets
something?
fucking nuked. It gets like ICBM missiled and shit. 4, literally like the whole island blows up, not the Spanish village, but like the military island. 5, you're on a volcano, and yeah, great. 6, I don't fucking remember. Nobody does, other than probably Big Nork. 7, let me think. What the fuck? What's the ending of 7? It's like
Does
oh
the house
yeah, the
explode?
house, and then
Oh, it does?
the big creature. I don't want to spoil it, but like, you know, big creature dies and crumbles and shit, and like basically the whole estate is destroyed. And then 8, it's like, yeah, I think it's another nuke if I remember correctly. So yeah, they always like started as like a ooh mysterious, like 8. Honestly, Resident Evil 8 is good for that. It's like a mysterious thing, and then it like very quickly within like the first 5% of the game already throws you into the wolves and is like, okay, by the way, this isn't kind of like a mysterious one. This is like a very nefarious, like trickster type. I don't even know how to explain it. It's like this game. I don't know. I feel like throughout Resident Evil 8, the game is kind of being an asshole to you. Uh, Not really in any way I've ever seen out of a Resident Evil game before. With like the overloaded village part in the beginning, even though you've only killed like 1 or 2 enemies before that point, like barely anything. Kind of akin to Resident Evil 4, but the execution, in my opinion, is way worse. Uh, and then you go through. God, I could go on about it for a while, but I like Resident Evil 8, but it's just like the beginning village part really pissed me off. Among some other wacky things, like near the end of the game, it just feels like you're kind of like watching like a crazy ass like movie. Hideo Kojima just stepped in and is like, "I hold up, there's gonna be some crazy memes going on."
Yeah, with guest director Hideo Kojima for the last 2 hours.
Oh God, I like, man, he he has a very interesting vision, and like I don't doubt that I've like enjoyed his like vision, cinematography, whatever. Like his ideas basically like on the screen in a game, etc. Like in Metal Gear Solid 5, but like it kind of, I'll still never forget that like Metal Gear Solid 5, if I streamed that, I would basically have to preface the stream with, by the way, guys, the game doesn't actually start until an hour later. Like,
Oh, nice.
the first hour is quite literally an interactive movie, and I think I've explained before that I'm not necessarily saying this is a bad thing, but, like, it's just not my cup of tea. Like, I'm a guy who likes Half-Life, which is the antithesis of the way that, you know, Hideo Kojima wants to do his storytelling at times.
It's funny because isn't the rest of MGS5 like extremely gameplay heavy?
Yes, exactly. Like it's just the first hour that is, well, there's a few segments in MGS5 that is like 5 minute, 10 minute cutscene, but I mean it's very entertaining. Like it's very cool, and then you're back to like hours of gameplay. It's just that first hour that's like, dude. And the story to me makes no fucking sense. I think I've explained it before, but I don't understand the story of that game at all.
Well, it is like the finale to this like gigantic series
Oh yeah, and it wasn't finished, so
that
that's
like
like
jumps
another.
around, yeah, a bunch. It's like I don't know. I think like MGS3 is like a prequel and stuff like that, and then 4 jumps like way ahead, and then 5 is after that or something like that. Or it's like before that. It's I don't get it. I don't know. I'd like to play through all of them at some point. I
Yeah.
think it's probably something that it's one of those like Criterion collection kind of things. Have to emulate MGS4 because it's stuck on the PS3. It's never been
Yeah.
ported.
God, I need to at least play MGS 1 and 2. I know those are like very, very good. Well, I think 3 is praised as well. I don't know if there's like a really bad Metal Gear Solid game. I know some people shit on 5, but I really like 5. Like, and maybe they hate it because of the story or something, but besides the story, I feel like the gameplay is like super,
That's
super solid. It's
that's
insane.
kind of the consent. I don't. Yeah, that's kind of the consensus I've heard. I I haven't heard that there's like a bad entry, maybe like a random spin-off or something. Actually, there is a bad Metal Gear game. It's the one on the NES,
Huh.
like the original one, which is technically Metal Gear. Every Metal Gear Solid game is a prequel to the NES game
That's weird.
because eventually, like the character Big Boss, who at some point I think is Snake, but is not always Snake, is a villain in that game in the NES title. Weird.
Yeah, I have to really like look at some of these like fucked up timelines as an example as to like what not to do with like a story timeline. Like I
What's
just
the worst like example of that you can think of like
I,
a really fucked up timeline?
I feel like some people are gonna hate me for saying this, but like I feel like to completely understand the entire Legend of Zelda timeline, you have to like sit back and like basically watch a movie of someone explaining it to you because there's it's so convoluted to the point where I don't think you would even uh I don't know if it's it's so hard to explain because I haven't played all of the Legend of Zelda games, so I'm not really an authority, but it appears to me as if the Legend of Zelda timeline is not only convoluted, but it's not even incredibly um
consistent.
well, I mean consistent but also obvious, I guess. Like it's not very obvious that there's multiple links and they're all at a different time period and some of them are helping each other, some of them are dead. Like it's like I don't know. And there's like a very I don't know, it's very complicated and all over the place. I'd have to watch an entire video about it and I'd still maybe not completely get it because I don't know if it was meant to be like that entirely on purpose, maybe so, but it because when you play the Legend of Zelda games, you don't sit there thinking like, oh yeah, all of them are connected. Like you're thinking like probably, oh, these are like different links and different
Yeah.
periods, and they're going through similar events to other links, but that's kind of the nature of Legend of Zelda. If is it's very I don't want to say repetitive, but it's very ritualistic, I guess if that's a word. Like
Oh, that's a
it
good word.
there's
Yeah.
you start your journey, you get your first sword, you're venturing to get the master sword and to beat the evil, which is usually Ganon. And that's literally most of Legend of Zelda, if not all Legend of Zelda games, but it's not exactly the same experience. Um, and some are argued to be complete expansions of previous games. Like people, I think Enes told me that Twilight Princess is essentially like a big ass expansion of Ocarina of Time. And I mean, I guess you could put it that way, but I'd see both of those games being like extremely different and um I don't know, maybe they're compared because Link is like supposed to be like 17 in those games, like he's supposed to be almost adulthood meme. You know, he's almost, you know, it's kind of supposed to be a more mature uh they're like rated T, I think. I don't know if Ocarina of Time is. I know Majora's Mask is rated T, so it's supposed to be like a darker
Is
game.
it? Wow. I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess, I think, are the ones that are rated T. And I don't know, I can kind of tell, like, they're very dark compared to the other ones. Um, I don't know, Twilight Princess is just always, like, oozing with personality and, like, I don't know, man. Like, there's Twilight Princess, it's so hard to describe. It's like, when I play the game, it's like I'm going back in time to like 2006 and like all of the really popular like edgy aesthetics and stuff that were like always like, that seemed like really fresh and cool. And man, it's it's really hard to describe. I love how I say edgy. I'm not trying to say edgy as in like an insult either, but
No,
like
yeah.
as a yeah. And I wasn't even coherent enough to even understand the time or anything. I barely even had like a memory when I was like fucking like 5 or 6. So I think my memory started working when I was like 7.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah, that was a much more in-depth answer than I was expecting.
Yeah, and also Resident Evil's timeline can be really fucked up. And playing all the games and analyzing them from there is like, in my opinion, 99.9% of people will not get it. Like it's like one of those things like I'm trying to think of another example. It's like Hotline Miami. A game that has like events that happen that ping pong between 1 and 2 So like, what are you gonna do? Play both games beside each other and be like, okay, I'll play it in this order and that? Like, hell no. You're gonna have to like write some of this stuff down and like piece it together, kind of like a detective type meme. Like, you have to do that with Resident Evil. Like, um, Resident Evil 1 isn't really like the start of it. The start of it is kind of like, I think I've explained it before, TLDR. It all started with a flower in Africa, and then, 3 researchers found it, and then, made Umbrella, and yeah, from there made T-Virus and so on. So you can kind of see that Resident Evil 5 has some like events that, well, even though it happens in the future, it's like Resident Evil 5 points out that there are events that happen back like in the early 1900s and shit. And and then Resident Evil 8 I think goes back even further to say that Umbrella is like an ancient fucking cult organization from hundreds of years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, it's you get it though. It's like games that like to go backwards the more they go on, even though they're supposed to be more in the future for your
That's
character.
my example. Again, a Capcom series, and I guess
Yeah.
Bingo Card now is the Street Fighter timeline, which like doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But I think it's just funny because when you put in technically the order in which the games happen, it's like the funniest, most fucked up thing ever because they're all numbered.
Mhm.
The official order that Street Fighter happens in is 1, 0, 2, 4, 5, 3, 6.
Wow.
It it and the reasons for that are like extremely meta, like based like sales influenced and things like that.
That's
Uh,
really interesting.
like you have to know outside context to be like, well, why does Street Fighter Zero, which we know is Alpha, why does that take place? It's not a prequel to Street Fighter One; it's a prequel to Street Fighter Two, which is really funny. Oh, hey, Enes.
Yeah, sorry, bro. Missed a bunch of it. I mean, it's on VOD though. Shit,
Yeah,
it was a good
she.
time. We talked
Mhm.
about Watergate and
and Ocean Gate
and embryo stuff, because this game has some weird shit in it that I forgot about, which you'll find out. You'll know. And also we're talking about really weird fucked up timelines, and I'm saying that I wouldn't say Resident Evil is the most fucked up timeline ever. It's just the fact that the future entries want to go backwards with like the history of Umbrella and like where it actually started. Like I think 8 just took it back like potentially 1,000 years. Like it's like stupid. Versus 5, which took it back like 100 years.
I
So,
can't wait
yeah.
till the next Resident Evil game where they reveal that they were like umbrella scientist cavemen.
Yeah, like, dude, what
It's
the
gonna be
fuck?
like dinosaur zombies.
Yeah, the timeline, in my opinion, like, I think they made it way more fucking weird with 7 and onwards with the mold. Like, it becomes really weird. All about, like, Evelyn and shit. Like, I, like, completely am oblivious at that point. Like, I can do before that with, like, 5 and 6. Maybe not 6, but my understanding stops with Resident Evil 5, basically.
The Ouroboros.
Yes, global saturation. I don't even know if that's like, just thinking about that plan, it seems like it runs on so much luck. It's like,
To
okay,
shoot a bunch of virus missiles into the air.
and hope that it coats enough of the planet and like the wind goes the way we need it to. And I mean, I don't know. I hope.
Yeah. The I guess maybe you could say that as long if even like half the, how much of the planet do you actually need to hit? Like most of the Earth is technically ocean. So let's say you hit even like 50% of the habitable parts of the Earth. The rest could conceivably spread via just the natural like spread of the plague.
Yeah, I'd say like even if it hit, I don't know, like 1 million people and it like spread from there or some shit, or like it'd be even crazier if it hit like 1 million random people instead of 1 million people all in one place. Because I mean, I know that's not how it works, but I'm just thinking of like, I don't know, like Plague Inc. bullshit. I don't know if you played that game, but it's literally all
Yeah,
about,
I have.
yeah, sporadic meme spread of virus or other like types of infection, which are always kind of weird to look into, like fungi and viruses and bacterium and junk. But yeah, I gotta be right back for a second.
All right. Now it's just us. Yeah, Resident Evil 2 looked cool. Again, never been like super, I don't know, drawn to the Resident Evil series. This is what I'd say. Like not super my speed, but watching Prox play like half of them on stream is I can at least like I can definitely see the appeal. I would probably like enjoy it, but it wouldn't like get my goat. Is that what that means? Is get my goat a positive thing? I feel like it's actually a negative thing. It wouldn't. I don't think that it would like grab me in the same kind of like feral love that other people have for some of the games in this series. Probably say, yeah, it's pretty good. I know myself, and I would probably say, yeah, it's pretty solid. You know, solid like horror game. Horror game with like some action elements, kind of thing. I feel like I'm pretty good at predicting what I'm gonna think of things. Maybe that's just confirmation bias. Like I go into things wanting to like them or not like them. I remember as a kid, my mom tried to make me eat tomatoes, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna like it. I don't like vegetables. And then later on, I had one, and guess what? I didn't like it. It's also probably just because I was just eating a raw slice of tomato. At the same time, that's also what she wanted me to try initially, because my mom had like no idea how to prepare vegetables in a way that wasn't just like boiling them. So that's why I thought I hated vegetables growing up. And then I got older and realized that there's more vegetables in the world than just carrots and broccoli and sometimes tomatoes. And you can actually prepare them differently. Hey,
Yeah.
talking about how I thought I hated vegetables growing up. Because my mom only knew like 3 vegetables and prepared them the same way my entire life. And then I was like, this is just what vegetables are. It's broccolis and carrots and tomatoes. And I don't like carrots or broccoli. And I need, you don't just eat tomatoes, you know? You need it with something. And it's like, yeah, just boiling broccoli or just eating it. No, it wasn't even boiled. It was just raw. It was usually just raw broccoli or sometimes boiled. And yeah, I hated it.
Yeah, that's
And
pretty
then
fucked up.
I went my whole life just thinking vegetables sucked. And then I just started to try different things. Like, actually, you know, tomatoes are pretty good when you have them with like something else to balance it. And actually, lettuce isn't that bad. Like, I can eat a salad now. I used to just do, you know, and I actually tried eating a salad, and I was like, this is fine. Avocados are really good. Oh, I haven't had artichoke in a while. You ever had artichoke with like butter?
No.
Oh, it's great. I love artichoke. I haven't had it forever.
Yeah, I gotta try more vegetables. I'm trying to do that. Like I've gotten into onions finally. I like diced onions a lot.
This is the way you said it sounded like a TV show or something. Like, yeah, I'm getting really into onions. I'm on the subreddit for it right now. I'm like sharing onion memes.
Oh, we called in a fan to talk about our product. Come on in here. Oh yeah, hey, I bought this dicer here because I was just getting into onions. I hated them all my life, and then I saw this dicer here, and I knew I had to have it. It's got in the onions. Yeah, Greg. Yeah, exactly. That's why you gotta buy a product. Yeah, it's a fucking.
What the fuck are you talking about? What is he saying?
No, it's just like I don't know. When I thought of that, I thought of like a guy who's just like a weirdo who's like a guest star guy. Like, oh, here's our customer, somebody who can vouch for our product we're trying to sell you on TV, and it's like going wrong. I don't know. I'm thinking of the Minnesota guy, and like him.
Oh, onions.
Onions are great.
Yeet. Oh, I have with my cabbages.
Cabbage and
My stew.
onion. No, but yeah, I AFK'd because like we were talking about like viruses and Resident Evil and all that shit, and I heard something and I'm like, what was that? And yeah, just family memes and an AC that might not be working, and it's like the hottest time of the year, so uh yeah, I hope it's not working. I hope it's working.
Yeah.
But
That's cool. Do you like your onions caramelized or just kind of as is?
Just as is, just diced, whatever. Just like have it on a burger.
Yeah.
I don't
Actually,
like huge rings.
Yeah, I guess I'm a weirdo or something, but I don't like caramelized onions. I've always thought they tasted gross. And people give me weird looks because apparently everyone loves them.
Oh yeah, I've never tried it. I don't know. I don't know like the difference, I guess, or
It's completely different as a taste. It tastes sweet. Weirdly, I guess it's what happens when you cook them. Something chemically goes on. Probably burns up a lot of that whatever makes up the oniony taste, and it leaves this like sweet flavor to it. But I personally don't like vegetable sweetness. If that makes sense. There's like a taste to like vegetable sweetness, and I just find it kind of gross. It doesn't really match my palate. I like, fruits, like fruit sweetness kind of thing is great for my tongue. I guess because it's just more sugary. I think I like sugar. But yeah, that's kind of the deal. You might like them. I don't know. A lot of people do.
yeah, I feel like that would be a weird culture shock for my mouth if I like bit through onion memes and it was sweet instead of like kind of that typical, I guess, like sour tangy type. It's not really tangy or sour. I don't know how to explain onion, honestly. It just like it's a very like bitter sour or something.
Aggressive.
Yeah, because when I say tangy, I don't want to make it sound like, oh yeah, it's yeah, I don't know, maybe there's a chef that can explain it better, but yeah, it's a very like aggressively bitter sour sometimes.
Onion flavor. Sweet or sour, soft or crispy. Tangy or drippy with umami. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's strong. This is all I can describe it as.
Yeah. Well, anyway, man, Resi 2, good game. OG is great. The fucking remake is still a top 10 for me. It's really fun. Great single player meme experience. I just should just like say experience because I'm realizing sometimes when I say meme, people are thinking like, I don't know. It's like, oh, it's bad, or you're making fun of it, or yeah. Like when I want to call something a real meme experience, like ultra meme, I'm talking about like I Divine Cybermancy. I'm not talking about the glorious Resident Evil 2. Trust me. Um, God, I don't know. It's kind of like the whole hoarder thing we were talking about. Like, I'll never understand people who like thoroughly enjoy I Divine Cybermancy. I
I
cannot.
I can, yeah, I don't know. It's so, I think I mentioned this to you before, but like I go and play every other immersive sim, and I realize that like it's very similar. Like they're very similar, except those games don't have a bunch of annoying shit in the way of you enjoying them. There aren't like 100 arbitrary roadblocks to you enjoying the game.
Right.
And so, oh wow, now it's actually cool.
Yeah, I feel like it was like, when's the moment? But then it like never came with
It
I.
never gets, yeah.
It's just, I don't know. Man.
Do you own Deus Ex?
Yeah, I have the first Deus Ex.
Yeah, you got to play that at some point.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be a really funny stream because I
That's a
know of
very,
some little
yeah.
things with that game.
That's a very, I think, up your alley kind of game, tone wise and subject matter wise, and it's very cyberpunky.
Yeah.
You'd probably like the music in it, because it's got that like, I don't know, it's a very cyberpunky soundtrack. Uh, Also, it's really long, so it would probably have to be like a multiple stream game.
Yeah,
Took me like 40 hours.
damn. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
cool. I
I also
mean,
played it like super stealth, or as much stealth as I could, but it's also just a long game in general.
I mean that's cool. Shit. I mean for a game like that old and stuff, but that's dope. I was gonna say like this might be a really weird topic, but
Oh.
on the topic of cyberpunk music, when
Mhm.
people think like cyberpunk music, they probably I feel like in the past couple years, because of Cyberpunk 2077, they think of this like, in my opinion, a very like, in my opinion, annoying ass like, really hard hitting like,
EDM.
yeah, hard hitting EDM
Yeah.
like do 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 do, and like that can be cool, but maybe I'm just a weirdo because I don't really like it that much. I prefer like a more because when I think cyberpunk, I don't just think of because it's kind of being punkish in a way, but like when I think of
Mhm.
cyberpunk music, I think more of like a industrial or like a dystopian type of atmospheric thing too sometimes. Like it's sort of a hard thing to describe, but there's older metal and older electronic music that have this sort of dark industrial tone to it that isn't just like, oh, in your face, like, oh, this is cool and intense. It's like a very foreboding type of meme happening. It's so hard to describe, man. I'm also really tired, but um I feel like Killing Floor has it in a way. Like it feels like it's a
Mhm.
very weirdly dystopian vibe, even though it's not necessarily cyberpunk. Uh, it's sort of modern most of the time. Well, some levels have you in like a biotics lab that are like fucking way ahead of its time. Uh,
Yeah.
bioscience and all that. Anyway,
I just sent
yeah.
you a track from Deus Ex that's on the more. It's like for one of the main sort of hub areas of the game, and it's that kind of like much more atmospheric techno, I guess. So it just reminded me of like something closer to what you're describing.
Right. I feel like it's not popular, but like the specifically the industrial side of like music, I feel like is not popular, and I don't feel like it ever will be popular
No,
because
it's too aggressive. It's too caustic.
yeah, like the more accessible industrial will always have that like dark tone to it at the minimum, but then like the more serious industrial doesn't even really want to be catchy at one point. It just wants to be like
Yeah.
just really uh I mean, I wouldn't say aggressive, but just very thick in tone. I'm trying to think of the word for it. Just very. It's like humidity. It just like coats you and your senses. It's just like, man, this is just. I don't know how to
Wants to
describe
be
it.
noisy. Wants to
Yeah,
fill up a room.
I can't. Yeah, I can't think of metaphors and stuff right now. But yeah, basically, industrial is really hard to explain. But I mean, just the word itself can already kind of describe the kind of sounds you might be hearing.
Yeah, banging on shit.
Yeah, yeah, man. The industry is just. Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
Epic.
which industry? What industrial? You know?
Talking about the fucking George Bush prison industrial complex right now?
No, I'm talking about the Beanie Babies industry.
Beanie Babies?
Industrial music for Beanie Baby factory workers.
That sounds like a mix you'd find on YouTube. Like, that's like a title. Like, what the fuck? It's so funny.
Just like really aggressive, like industrial music.
Oh my god. God. But I'm not trying to also sound like that I'm like a person who can enjoy like the most, just the most inaccessible music. Like, there's a ton of well, not a ton, but there's some industrial music and other like rock and metal that I've listened to that I just can't get into for one reason or another. Like, there's some that are just, oh god, it's so uncatchy. It's like to the point where you're questioning whether it's even music. And I know there's bands that thrive on that like really hard. Like, what is it music or not? Like, is it a genre or not? And sometimes you can kind of tell when, they're just being, I don't know, try hard wannabes about it, or they're really trying to like truly experiment, like really hard cutting edge stuff that hits or misses really. But yeah, anyway, music is cool. I'm so big into music and atmosphere memes over the past few years. I mean, I have been for a long time, but I'm realizing it's like a big part of my experience with, I don't know, video games especially.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just Resident Evil 2 has great music all around. But is there any last thoughts about Resident Evil 2 before we close this out that you have?
Mentioned while you were gone for a second. Not having really played one of these games, but well, besides 5, of course.
The meme.
Keep putting the asterisk on that. And just kind of watching you play them, I feel like it's not really like super something that I'm drawn to, but if I played one, I imagine I would say that it was pretty solid. Not like the super intense like adoration that a lot of people seem to have for these games, but I think that at the very least I would say it was pretty good.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, like I really like this series and stuff, like the classics and all that, but I'm not like gonna hate on somebody who doesn't like it, because it definitely is a different type of horror game and like puzzle game and so on. Like, it's not, I don't know why, but I feel like a lot of games nowadays, like in both of those, well, maybe not. I don't know how to explain it, but does it just, to me, it seems like a lot of games are like more faster paced now. Like, I can think of a lot of different, like even RPGs, FPSs, maybe even horror games, like Fear, for example, became a faster paced action shooter rather than a horror game later on. And I feel like that might be some kind of trend and stuff. And I mean, it happened with Resident Evil. Resident Evil 4 is more of an action game and less horror, and then it became literally just an action game for a bit. But I don't know. Resident Evil, I feel like, is a very like, especially 7 and the classics are a very interesting, unique experience that you'll probably mostly only find with Resident Evil. Like, it stands as its own in a lot of ways, and it executes what it wants to do very well. And you can kind of tell with the amount of detail and ambience and the I guess how personal it is sometimes. Like, I guess I'm getting ahead of myself, but most of the fights feel personal and slow and methodical. Well, some of them feel bad, like the boss fights are not great in my opinion, but I don't feel like any Resident Evil boss fight is very good. It's
Oh.
always fine, but
Yeah.
anyway, I think
Not
you
even
get
in
what
the
I
game
mean.
good combat.
I feel like Resident Evil 7, the boss fights were pretty cool.
Okay.
It's just, I don't know, like the slower pacing of Resident Evil doesn't really lend itself to like, okay, we're now in like a, I'm not gonna say it's like Dark Souls, but it's basically like you're in an arena, trapped, and it's just you versus this big ass enemy, which is, I don't know why I always think of Dark Souls when I think that, but like that quite literally is like a Dark Souls moment. It's like, okay, you gotta beat this boss now, you have no other fucking choice. Um, I don't feel like it lends itself very well sometimes. Like, maybe you'll know what I mean. If you did play some of the older ones yourself, especially like Resident Evil 2, like when I was trying to like run around the boss and like shoot him and then turn slow and then yeah, I feel like that was one of the better moments. There's probably worse ones in like Resident Evil 3 or 1.
Yeah.
But
that was my complaint. That was the worst part about Silent Hill 1 is the bosses, because the combat is stiff and slow and bad, and it's fine until it's the only thing going on, which is only during the boss fights, and then you're like, oh, this is not great.
yeah, I feel like Resident Evil's combat is stiff and slow, but it's good. Like, it's pretty decent. Like, it's, I don't know, you can basically figure it out and um hit your mark where you want to most of the time. Uh I feel like I couldn't even do that with fucking High Divine Cybermancy, and it was an FPS. Anyway, yeah, I talked enough shit about that game.
Anyway, yeah.
Resident Evil better gunplay than High Divine Cybermancy.
That's a funny sentence.
No, yeah, that's a joke. If I said that, like, that's something I would use as bait on like a on like a fucking Reddit post that'd piss people off.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Your hot take.
I
have a similar one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Shin Megami Tensei is Pokemon if Pokemon was a real video game.
Fuck, I wish I knew that game.
It's Shin Megami Tensei is Pokemon but with demons, and it's way harder, and it actually has a story, and it is way cooler. Every Pokemon game I've tried to play, and I've tried to play at least 3, makes my goddamn brain turn off after like an hour. I can't stand those games. They're so boring to me.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. It's weird. Like, I feel like the story is basically non-existent. It's just like a very generic, like, whatever, like, catch 'em all meme, Elite Four epic, whatever. And I feel like the gameplay for me is always very fresh at the start, and then it quickly becomes very repetitive. Like, when I play Final Fantasy, I start getting very tired of the battles, like, halfway through the game. I just want to, like, skip all of them and, like, run away as much as possible because I'm so tired of the battles.
Yeah.
It's kind of like almost feels like a casual gamer kind of thing, and I don't even mean to say that as an insult, because
I think
people definitely just want a more casual, like.
Well, it's made for children to be able to play.
Yeah, I mean,
and
for
get
sure.
through and spam one move. Okay. No, it's what it is. It's fucking what I do every Pokemon game until I hit the trainer that has like a resistance to my starter, and I'm like, go grind like 30, and I just
yeah.
I always play. I start one because I'm like, okay, I want to give this another shot. I like the idea of Pokemon, and then I'm playing it, and I'm like, so where does it get interesting and good? And then it never comes, and I realize that the entire game is really boring combat, and leveling cool-looking characters, but for no real purpose. And SMT fixes all of those problems for me because they're usually really interesting. The combat is way more brutal, and also there's no grinding. At least not in SMT4, which is the main one that I've put time into. Uh, in that, like, you are not meant to grind battles in that game at all. You do get experience from them, obviously, but your main source of experience is from like completing story missions and like actually advancing in the plot. Uh, something in SMT4, you just switch out your team composition, uh, crush the boss, and you just have to. The game is just constantly asking you to like dismantle it, basically, or you get complete. It's like really brutal, and I think that's cool.
Yeah, I will say like Pokemon is definitely like a very particular meme for not for everybody, and over the years I've definitely grown out of it big time. Like the only time I can play it now is like if I'm alongside somebody also playing it and we're talking about the kind of shit we're doing and the kind of strats and memes, like which they're honestly like you could just spam one move and like power level one Pokemon, that's fine, but like you can get deeper into it and like find these crazy ass comps or whatever, but I feel like it's not really completely worth it.
Yeah, that's the thing. I know that there's this whole competitive Pokemon scene, and I'm aware that there's like a super ton of depth.
Yeah.
My problem, and this is like my
Nintendo is nuking his internet.
yeah, they're trying to kill me. This problem is like specific. Fucking dude, is someone downloading some crazy shit in my house? Um, my problem with Pokemon, and it's very specific to the type of player I am, is that if the game doesn't force me to get better at it and to delve into those things, I never will. So if I can just spam one move the entire game and get through it, I will. So that's why I do that with Pokemon. Uh, again, to draw the comparison, SMT forces you to learn the system and to actually have to switch out your demons and like fuse new ones and make pacts with new ones. Or else you will get completely rolled. Like it forces you to get better at the game, which like you have to do that with me. You have to force me to be better. I'm just not gonna care.
Yeah. Kind of feel like the last game that did that for me was Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, because yeah, it was like, all right, here we go. Or this relies on this mechanic, and it's like, all right, fuck it, fine, I'll learn the mechanic. I couldn't just spam the whole time, which I do admire that. That's good, because I mean, I haven't played it, but I look at like Arkham games, and they look like you could just spam like 2 moves and like you'll win against everything.
Yeah.
They look like very boring, like I forgot the game genre you guys called it, but it's like the one versus many type.
Like a Muso game.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if Arkham qualifies, but it looks like it. It's like you're Batman and you're just beating up like 20 people.
That's only like part internet dying. It's only like part of it.
Yeah.
I think the Arkham games are more like open world exploration. It's closer to something like Far Cry than like Dynasty Warriors.
Oh, that's
It just
interesting.
at some we're like, oh, I don't know about Asylum, but I know Arkham City is like you have the whole city and you're, you know, grappling around and gliding and finding different nooks and crannies and doing like little side stories and stuff like that. And then the combat encounters, it's like, oh, here's like 7 dudes, and then you do Batman combat against them.
Yeah.
But it's only like part of it, yeah.
Well, yes. That's Never thought of that, but anyway, I'm epically tired, very epically.
Get some sleep.
For sure. It's been good having you, Taigen. Thank you for joining us today.
Of course.
These streams are pretty, I'm not gonna lie, like these Resident Evil 2 streams are like quite quieter than I'm used to. Like, you know, I haven't seen Big Simp and Ryan in a while and some others, but honestly, I mean, like, you know, like the game my Resident Evil streams are pretty you know, quiet, but also debating on switching up my stream days. But, you know, I'll have to see. I don't know. People got stuff going on this summer, I suppose. Who knows? I'm also working on video memes, but yeah.
Nice.
But anyway, thank you guys for watching. Stream people and VOD people got, you know, Twitter, Instagram, and Patreon memes if you want to check them out, and a Discord server with cool peoples in it, and that's in my channel description. Yeah, I mean, guess that's it. I guess I'm gonna be putting in a vote meme for next stream this Thursday, 7 p.m. CST, for like what game I should play. But yeah. Anyway, peace, y'all, and have a good rest of y'all's week. Peace.